Cameron Frame on the outside, boiling the water out there already. The first lap down, he's got a quarter lap lead. Cameron Frame from AOMC, absolutely brilliant on the water yesterday, and he's starting today off the exact same way. Cameron Frame is on fire already this morning, Paul.
And he's taking the outside on the right-hand lane split here, keeping the speed and the momentum up. Now, here comes second place overall, not necessarily second in class, though, rolling through. That is going to be the number 128.
That is not on our sheet. There's Kenny Compton in the third position on the number 17, and Cody Tetrault, as you pointed out, in the fourth position.
And then Arnold Martinez hanging back there in the number 5 spot right now as he'll work the outside of the lane split as well. Your leader Cameron sticking to the outside here on both sides of the track as he'll make the corner this time, make his way back towards the checkered buoy. And he has built up a handsome lead. He's in Georgia and everybody else is in Florida.
Yeah. Well, it's all East Coast. And on the 176 out there, Valentina Lescano, she's in the second position.
The Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the Tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging. every corner and down every straightaway?
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. You know, some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences that rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Great scenery, great beach, great waves, everyone's nice here, it's perfect.
The water is beautiful, the town is great, the city itself is amazing as far as people and the food and the culture. We're really loving it down here.
Well, South Padre Island is a hidden gem in Texas. I love it when national corporations and national events come down here because it brings more exposure to us. We have some of the most beautiful beaches in the country, definitely the most beautiful beach in Texas. It's very family friendly. Any activity you want to do on the island is all right here in one spot.
And here on South Padre Island, partnering with Pro Watercross, when you put them together, you can't get much better than that.
South Padre has turned out to be an awesome race site, and look forward to coming back and racing here again in the future.
Here at South Padre Island, make it yours.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community with the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Lake Hartwell, it's about a 56,000 acre lake, and Tugelo sits on 393 of those acres. So it's a great lake. What a great event. It's a major draw. I mean, people from all over the state are coming for this, but for the Northeast Georgia region, this is a huge tourist event.
So here we are in Lake Hartwell. It's beautiful. We got gorgeous weather. The temperature is right. Water couldn't be nicer, and fresh water finally, which is nice for the skis. And it's just a beautiful location. We got hard packed pavement, boat ramps. It's a very clean event.
Man, Pro Watercross is the best tour. So far, we've had every stop. I cannot pick a favorite yet. It's going to be impossible this year. It's the place to be, Pro Watercross Tour.
This is one of the prettiest venues on the tour. Everybody's been super nice in the town. There's a lot of boats that came out to spectate. Honestly, can't complain. The weather's awesome.
Pro Watercross here in Lake Hartwell, Georgia, it's pretty amazing. It is such a great event. It's great to bring your family to, and it's just overall, this site is amazing.
super excited to be out here at beautiful Lake Charles with such a great community and a great town standing beside us and then opening their gates and their arms to us. It's an awesome venue, an awesome place to race, beautiful weather, beautiful people. You couldn't ask for more of a better place to have a jet ski race.
This whole Lake Charles area has far exceeded my expectations. So it's a really nice venue. It's been super fun, great restaurants, really nice town, super neat. Now I've been fortunate to race all over the world, and yeah, this place is definitely one of the best venues. So really happy to be here and looking forward to coming back.
The Pro Watercross is exactly what we've been looking to bring to Lake Charles. As you can see, we have a beautiful lakefront with the beach, and we're looking for events that bring activity to the lake. The Watercross is excitement, you know, getting up to 85, 90 miles an hour, and we think the excitement is going to bring out not only our locals, but people from all around the area to watch these guys race over the next few years.
I come here to win, come here to represent my sponsors, Broward Motorsports and Cabrera Motorsport, my company. It's a really good race site, it's a really good class, and everybody has their A game, so it's whoever did their homework is the one that comes up in the front.
Pro Watercross is the best pro watercross racing in the United States of America right now.
If you're jonesing for more action-packed racing, check us out on the web at prowatercross.com. Thanks for joining us at the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Are you ready? The world's greatest watercross racers are returning to Naples, Florida, in beautiful Sugden Regional Park. It's time to crown a world champion. November 4th through the 7th, in front of the CBS Sports cameras, the best of the best will settle a score. Strap in for the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championships, powered by JetTrim. Come on down to Sugden Regional Park for a family fun day of world-class racing.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
For more information, please log on prowatercross.org.
This is the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just gonna be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. You know, some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences that rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Wow, Paul. Awesome job. Let's do it again. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, let's do it one more time. We've got amateur RA box stock and veterans runabout box stock that are coming up next. In the amateur category, aboard the number 9S machine out of Dallas, Georgia, the Extreme Propulsion sponsored entry is going to be Chase Dutton.
On the number 17, out of Wisconsin, sponsored by DMAC Racing, Works Racing Components, Mom, and Lake Country Recreation, Jimmy Roberts.
And Valentina Liscano scheduled to be out there as well out of Miami on the Sea-Doo number 176, sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, Miami Jet Ski, Riva, JetTrim, and Jonesy.
And rounding out the field on the 706 Sea-Doo out of Livonia, Georgia, sponsored by Granite World, LLC, and Complayer Sourcing Center, Jonathan Samuel.
And we have one rider who will be in the veterans runabout box stock category from the Philippines. That is BJ Ang with the number 5 on his back. That's the Network Jet Sports Jet Pilot Australia KYT helmet sponsored entry, and we are underway.
All right, coming off the inside, that is the number 9, Chase Dutton, starting today off where he ended yesterday. In second, Valentina Lescano.
Race number 4, Ski 4-stroke stock, bring him to the starting line. Race 4, Ski 4-stroke stock, bring him to the starting line, please.
Chase Dutton down the front straightaway, large and in charge. He's starting to distance himself from the Miami jet ski rider, Valentina Lescano. She's going for the inside rather than the outside, trying to reduce that distance. And here comes third place, BJ Ang out of the Philippines. He's sponsored by Networks Jet Sports, Jet Pilot Australia, and KYT Helmet.
Yeah, BJ trying to reel in Valentina here as they'll hit the backstretch. Doesn't look like anybody has taken the joker as of yet, and everybody's going to stay to the outside as they work their way back here onto the left side of the course, working through the blue buoys. Your leader, Dutton, good form here through the corners, as they'll get ready to arc it back down here onto the straightaway.
Yeah, if you watch Chase Dutton, lots of horsepower, obviously, in that machine. But if you watch the way he sets up, he hits the back side of the buoy in the tighter corners, which allows him to keep up a higher rate of speed through those corners. That is one powerful machine he's on, Paul.
Well, he's sponsored by Extreme Propulsion, so it ought to be a powerful machine, right?
Exactly.
There you go. And BJ Yang, our veteran runabout box stock campaigner, still hanging on back there in the third spot, headed down the backstretch here, giving chase to Valentina Lescano as Valentina now works into the outside lane here on the left side of the course. Little bobble there for Chase coming around one of the buoys. Looked like his runabout actually jumped out of the water a little bit.
I was just going to say, Paul, that we call it a hole over there. When you have a tight turn, many times it'll leave literally a depression in the water. The next rider comes in and he gets bounced around.
Doesn't seem to be affecting Dutton at all, though, as he continues to maintain his gap. Headed back down the backstretch once again. Closing in on the halfway point here in this amateur runabout box stock veterans runabout box stock moto one of the day. Nice wide berth for Chase as he starts to carve his way around the blue buoys.
Lescano in absolutely full-on attack mode. She is hitting every corner wide open. It wouldn't surprise me if her father, Sebastian, zip-tied that throttle. Look how wide she goes. Valentina's not backing out the throttle at all. She takes the wide-open outside lane. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. BJ as well, hanging the throttle wide open as he came around the outside here onto the right-hand side of the course, but the gap is widening out at the front of the field for Chase Dutton on that Extreme Propulsion-sponsored Sea-Doo, as, again, he'll work his way around the outside here on the left-hand side of the course, continuing to open up the gap, and Valentina just took the joker, so that's going to put BJ right there, and BJ will be able to make the move here for the second spot, but he has not taken his joker lap yet.
That is correct, Paul, and it's a great job by him to make that move. Even better by Valentina to get it done early. And I've just recognized, Paul, BJ is riding Valentina's regular boat. Valentina is riding her brother's boat. He was injured a few weeks ago in another race and won't be competing today. So Valentina on that powerful Sea-Doo.
So right now only one rider has taken the joker. That was Valentina, who took it a lap ago. We have yet to see Dutton or BJ Ang take their joker lap, and now they are spread out a little bit here. Now, obviously, as the white flag waves, that means that Dutton's going to have to take the joker here on the final lap.
Or he will be a lap down. It's, what do they call that? Strategism, right? Strategy. Strategery. And we're watching Dutton out there, Paul. And looks like he forgot about the buoy. Unfortunate for him.
Ooh.
Unless he took it earlier and we missed it.
He may have taken it earlier, and that is a possibility that we missed it. But
well, the disclaimer we always do up here, and we haven't done it yet, is that everything from the Tower of Power is officially unofficial. Check the paperwork for your official results.
All right, well, Dutton's going to come around the final corner here to the checkered buoys and the checkered flag, so he's going to get the nod here in the amateur runabout box stock category.
Great job by Jet.
Yep, and coming through is going to be BJ, who's going to finish second on track, but he's in his own class. Veterans runabout box stock, so second in the amateur class. That's going to go to Valentina on her brother's boat there, the 777. The 007 was a late arrival into the race.
Oh, that's Jonathan Samuel, I believe.
All right, so that brings us to race number 4, Ski 4-stroke stock, Zeke Keim. Part of that Syracuse Mafia, as you call it. Now,
Yes,
I have a Syracuse up in New York, but this is Syracuse, Indiana that these guys are from. He's on the Kawasaki, sponsored by Ignite Fuel, Jet Pilot, Bullet Racing, Z-Force, Speed Racing, and Whole Lubricants.
Joining him on the line on the number 20, Kawasaki out of Titusville, Florida. Sponsored by Action Power Sports, Christian Kiefer.
And Dustin Voss will be on the 24 from Harvard, Illinois. He's on that Kawasaki, Nahi Racing, 53 CBD, Hammer Time Sports, and Silver Turbos, his sponsors.
On the number 36, Kawasaki out of Naples, Florida, homegrown Stephen Hayden.
And another, the Syracuse Mafia, Ken DePaul on the 44 Kawasaki, sponsored by Speed Racing, WCOT, BP Concepts, Jet Pilot, C-Force Racing, Ultimate Watercraft, Impros, Technical Services, Ignite Racing Fuels, and HPL.
On the number 51, out of Miramar, Florida, David Cabrera. On the number 57 out of Blue Springs, Missouri, Mark Marriott. The 78 of Justin Bradley. Out of Bedford, the 191 of Sophie Francis, and the 411 of Jessica Weavasek.
And Jessica did not get a very good start. She's going to be trailing the field here as they enter onto the main section of the track here from the start. Good side-by-side race for the moment for the lead. Now settles down a little bit into single file. Look at it side-by-side on the outside lane as well.
That looks like, let me check and make sure. Sophie Francis, followed by Camden Powell and David Cabrera off the outside. And look at Francis putting a little fear into the 106 by moving over close. Sophie Francis going to drive away with the hole shot.
So
Go ahead, Paul.
First and second working their way back around the buoys. Top 3, 4, 5 machines all together here on the water as they'll blast out onto the backstretch. We'll have to keep our eyes open here amongst these top 3 or 4 to see when they decide to take that joker lap. You don't really want to do it in the first couple of laps unless you're at the back of the field. Now we see, I believe that's Cabrera that just took his joker back there, and one other rider taking the joker as well. When you're in a tight pack at the front of the field, you want to wait as long as you can to hit that joker lane.
Exactly. You want to get enough of a lead so you can rejoin in your same position if possible. But if you're way back, might as well get it out of the way early. Don't need to worry about it. And who's not worrying? Sophie Francis out front, large and in charge. She was absolutely on fire yesterday, Paul. She was unheaded, did not lose a single race, and she is out there in front having a great time.
Looks like Camden Powell in third, trying to draw in on second place as well as they'll make the turn to go on the backstretch. Cabrera trying to make up ground after taking his joker early. He's sitting way back in the pit spot, and now second place will do the joker. So that's going to move the 44 of Camden Powell now up into that second position. Probably still not enough of a gap for your leader to take the joker this time around.
No, lots of action at the front of the pack, though, as riders making the decision, do the joker or not. Sophie Francis out front, thinking this would be a good time for her to get that done. Right behind her, Cam Powell on that double 4 with Zeke Kine pulling up in fifth, and there is the 106 that we don't have on our paperwork.
And behind them, there's Kime in the number 4, followed by the 51 of Cabrera, as we watch your leader, Sophie, working down the backstretch. And she'll make the turn here to go around on the outside lane. And Sophie takes the joker, and that's going to put Powell up into the front of the field now by about 5 or 6 lengths. So Dustin Voss is actually on the number 106. So he is running in the top 5 right now as they'll come back across the line. At the tail of the field is Bradley on the 78. And coming through now is Powell as the leader. Sophie giving chase from second. And then you've got Voss in third, followed by Kime in fourth, and Cabrera back in fifth. And this lead battle is going to get interesting when the 44 of Powell takes his joker lap.
So, Paul, I was just going to ask you, I was doing some paperwork, not watching out there. So, Sophie did go out and take the joker boy. So, Camden Powell in the lead momentarily, but he still has to take that joker boy. Boy, he's got to extend that lead as quickly as he possibly can because Sophie Francis is exceptionally fast. He's got to get enough distance to make that joker boy and rejoin in first. Let's see what happens as he comes down the front straightaway, Paul.
Well, he got a break here on the left side of the course because he was closing up on Bradley's number 78, and Bradley took the inside lane. He took the outside lane, so he didn't have to worry about traffic and chop directly in front of his boat. So now he has opened up a little bit of a gap here, and now here comes Zeke Kine closing in on Voss. That could be a battle for the third and fourth spots as they work the outside lane on the right side.
Yeah, these two have battled all year long for multiple years. Oh, and we say that Voss goes down, Zeke goes by. Zeke inheriting the third place position. Paul, do we know whether Zeke has taken the joker buoy yet or not?
I have not seen, but at least the good news
Cam
for
Powell,
Voss.
excuse me, hit that buoy, went off, stayed on the machine. He's going to take the makeup buoy, the green buoy on the far left here. That's going to Francis an opportunity, but not quite enough. Wow, I was just going to comment, Paul, that Cam had enough space between himself and Francis to take that Joker buoy the next lap, but boy, he's got to extend it again, and you see him flip off his glasses right there in front of us. Those goggles must have been obstructing his vision.
And Sophie takes the inside lane here on the right-hand side of the course, trying to make up a little bit of ground. So Kime is third. Voss back up on his boat after the off, sits in fourth, with Cabrera trying to reel him in from the fifth spot. And this time Powell does not take the Joker, so he's trying to open up that gap again.
Exactly, Paul, and he's doing a great job. You watch Sophie, she is brilliantly fast, but Cam Powell, he is a multi-time champion. He is not going to give up at all. He looks like he's locked that throttle as well, throwing that machine sideways, getting rough over here on the left-hand side of the course as they get on the front straightaway, Paul.
And as they come around this time, we'll check the gap. Looks like it's going to be about 4.5 seconds between first and second place as they'll roll back up on the outside. And Zeke Kime all by himself there in third. And then Voss has kind of settled in there in the number 4 spot, followed by Cabrera back in the 5th position. So no changes in the top 5. Powell streaking down the backstretch once again, and it looks like as they come out and shoot their way down the backstretch, Sophie has fallen back a little bit here from Camden. So Camden looking to turn up the wick so he can get his Joker lap here and still be able to retain the lead.
Absolutely perfect, Paul. That is exactly what's going on. Cam Powell making the turn onto the front straightaway. His dad down here psychically telling him to take the Joker buoy this lap. Looks like Cam might be losing his shorts out there.
What we call that, moon over Miami?
We call it at least moon over Naples.
Yeah, there you go.
There's Zeke Kime in that third position. Voss in fourth, and here comes Cabrera.
And it looks like Zeke Kime just went ahead and did his Joker lap, so he was starting to close in a little bit and then fell a little bit further back.
I think that was Cam, wasn't it? A double for it?
Yeah, might have been Cam, actually.
Yeah, it was.
Yep,
Cam Powell over here.
Yep.
So Sophie right behind him. Powell now with the lead and the Joker down for both first, second, and third.
So coming around, it looks like the white flag will be displayed here. So final lap for Cameron Powell on that Speed Racing Ignite Fuel sponsored entry. Next race will be race number 5, Amateur Runabout Superstock. Amateur Runabout Superstock, race number 5 will be next. See if we can pick up our leader, Camden Powell. He is making his way down the backstretch. And looks like he is going to stay on the, nope, he's going to go ahead and run the inside here like you said, Kurt. They like to take the inside on the final lap, so we'll see what happens with Sophie here. If she could possibly reel him in, we'll see where they come out of the split here as they get ready to come around their respective final buoys.
Cam taking his time, being very careful, no mistakes, and he takes the overall. Sophie Francis in second.
Yeah, good run for Sophie, and Zeke Kime benefiting from the off from Dustin Voss will come away with a third place finish. Dustin riding through here, he will take the number 4 spot, and it looks like coming off the inside here, that is going to be Cabrera, who will finish in 5th as the 78 of Bradley was 1 lap down.
Wow, great racing out there. All right, there's Jessica Wiebesek coming across.
So we're ready for race number 5, amateur runabout Superstock aboard the 007 out of Livonia, Georgia. That's going to be Jonathan Samuel. He's sponsored by Granite World LLC, Compel Your Sourcing Center.
On the number 678 out of Westminster, South Carolina. Sponsored by Drippin' Performance Watercrafters, Granite World, and Southern Berkshire Farm, Clinton Pace.
And Sam Hightower will be your final competitor on the number 8 machine as we wait for the 2-minute board to go up here in a moment. Race number 6 coming up will be the Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet category. That'll be followed by Novice Sport Stock as race 7, Veteran Ski GP race 8, and then Amateur Freestyle. All right, so 2-minute board is up. Engines will fire.
Our starter, Kevin Scott, looking down the line. Everybody's going. It goes sideways, and they're off.
Looks like Samuel trying to win the drag race, but he's going to have to settle into the number 2 spot here on the inside as they'll break their way around here. So one rider went to the outside, 2 to the inside. We'll see how they match up when they get ready to come around. Looks like outside may rule the day here. Big time outside ruling the day here at the end of lap number 1. Hightower is gone.
Yeah, if you check down, you can't see it here. That is a 64-year-old man that's out there dominating these relative children, being 29 and 17.
Well, there you go. He's not old. He's well seasoned.
Oh yeah,
like a good steak.
Very
well
experienced.
Seasoned. Yes. And he is rocketing down the backstretch now. And it looks like second place is going to go ahead and take the Joker. Second and third are going to go ahead and get their Jokers out of the way now since they're a little ways back. Good call.
And they're only going to get further back as this race goes on, Paul. Stan Hightower is absolutely on fire this weekend. And that machine is just, you can see how much quicker it is than almost everything out there.
Yeah, it's another one of those Extreme Propulsion sponsored boats as he works his way back around the outside, taking a nice sweeping berth around the first part of the course here. And much like we saw Coy doing earlier, he's making sure he hits the backside of the buoy on the turn. And that allows him to really get some good torque out of the hole to carry speed and momentum. And he's just on his Joker, so everybody's good.
There we go. Make it easy breezy. Who's coming up next?
Next event up will be the Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet category.
All right. We love those stand-ups, too. Left-hand side of the course. Here comes Hightower down the front straightaway. Everybody's hit the Joker, so it's mano a mano for the rest of this race. Hightower out front and hitting it. We look down on the 116. That's got to be Clinton Pace.
Samuel trying to run the inside here to make up some ground on Clinton. And he did make up some ground, but boy, he is just caught right in that rough chop from Clinton's boat as they come around those tight corners. So
I'm glad you said that, Paul. One of the things that happens in personal watercraft racing is the water directly behind the craft is aerated by the prop. Okay, so it's not as dense, so you don't get as much thrust out of the back. So for the fastest lap, if you are not in the lead, which is a huge advantage because there's no aerated water, you need to go inside and outside trying to jump the pump wash or the wake to get into that solid water on either side. Great observation on your part.
So Hightower continues to lead as he'll come to the end of the backstretch. Again, just taking the corners nice and smooth. Good rhythm here through this tight section here around the blue buoys.
Welcome everyone on the World Wide Web My name's Kurt Nolleberg. This is Paul Small. We're here at Sugden Regional Park in Naples, Florida. This is the 2021 Pro Watercross LIQUI-MOLY World Championships. Paul, this is your first time here at Naples. Tell the people around the world what you experienced so far.
Well, what I'm seeing is a lot of horsepower and a lot of incredibly skilled riders. Now, this World Championship, this is what we call a flat water event because it's in it's a landlocked lake. There's no tributaries or anything. It's not like riding in the ocean. Speed and power make a big difference on the flat water versus running in the ocean. We do have a little bit of wind today. We also have a little bit of weather we're probably going to be dealing with today as well.
We're looking forward to getting as many laps in as we can before the heavy stuff comes in. But to quote my ex-partner, Rick Lake, hello, Rick, if you're seeing us out there. Too bad. Look how much more handsome Paul is. Right? Look what I got. At any rate, it's been a great time so far. We're looking forward to another fantastic day of racing. We're going to keep this going on through Sunday. Paul and I are having a ball up here, and we hope you enjoy the experience.
And right now we're in the midst of the amateur Runabout Superstock event, which is currently being led by Sam Hightower with the number 8. Sam took the lead right at the start of this race and has been able to extend that lead out. All 3 riders on course here have taken their joker laps, so right now it's just a race to the finish with 1 lap to go.
Just want to point out the weather has been, as you said earlier, there is some weather coming. We had heavy rain early this morning. It's forecast to be absolutely ballistic in late afternoon, so we are going as quickly as we can, giving these riders as many laps as we can safely. There is a lightning alert system in place here, so if it gets to that point, we'll stop the races until that's clear and then continue. All right, well, Stan Hightower having himself a cruise out there this morning. He has been unheaded as he comes around. Watch as he comes down the front straightaway, getting that checkered flags. Stan Hightower, your amateur Runabout Superstock Moto #1 winner. And the battle raging, Paul, who is it?
It's going to be Clinton coming through for the number 2 spot, followed by Samuel in the 3rd position as we get ready now for Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet. We'll have 3 entries for this one. Sam Nemi out of Davie, Florida on the Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Shoei, and Works-sponsored Yamaha, along with Gary Holbein Jr. out of Fairhope, Alabama. That's the Jet Blast, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, and Jet Blast of, is that Mississippi?
Yes.
Okay. I got my two letter state abbreviations right. Gary on the number 53.
And rounding out the field on the 155 Yamaha out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Sponsored by TC Racing, Federico Demotion. I wonder if that's demolition. Hydro Turf, Jet Pilot, DASA Racing, Works Racing, Hot Products, and 60, Coy Curtis. That's Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet, race number 6. We are ready to rock.
And should be a competitive race number 7 coming up as well for Novice Sports Stock, and then the Veteran Ski GP class, followed by Amateur Freestyle. Then we'll get into the 2nd and 3rd rounds of motos, and as you mentioned, Kurt, with the weather coming in, the effort being made here to get as many laps as possible with some of that tropical-like moisture ready to work its way in here.
Mad skills by that drone pilot, huh?
Ready for the start. Board about to go sideways. Here we go. Looks like the whole shot will go to Curtis on the 155 coming off the inside.
Gary Holbein on the outside by himself. Holbein pulled that trigger. He won't release it for about 25 seconds now.
So they'll work their way around the inside, and it looks like Sammy Nemi is going to go to the outside. So we'll see how they all shake out here at the end of the split when they come around to conclude lap number 1. Carving the inside coming out. Curtis is going to have the advantage by about 2.5 seconds here over Holding, and then Sammy Niemi, a couple of seconds back behind the leaders in the third spot, stays on the inside. As for the first lap, you've got to stay in the lane you started in. So Holbein with the number 53 chasing after your race leader, Coy Curtis. Curtis will elect to go, looks like, outside here as they work through the left-hand side of the course. So Coy has a good little margin here. Nobody's taken the joker just yet. So we're getting ready to come around here and complete the second lap of the race as they come by the checker buoys here.
Curtis starting to distance himself from Holbein. Gary made good use of that outside split course. And Sammy Niemi back in that third position. Not a normal place that we see Sammy. Usually one of our front runners.
And your leader, Coy Curtis, goes ahead and takes his joker lap, and Holbein is going to do the same thing. So that doesn't change the gap between the two of them. It'll stay exactly the same.
Yep, looks like all three did it, so there we go. Curtis, absolutely silky smooth on that Commander Industries boat as he comes down the front straightaway. That was a 55-second lap.
That's cutting the mustard pretty good here.
It is cooking. 54 and change was fast yesterday on a stand-up.
They're feeling a little bit of breeze starting to pick up here, so that's possibly going to change things a little bit out on course. As long as it's a light breeze, shouldn't really affect the racers all that much. And so when you get those occasional wind gusts that come up that you can't predict when you're out there on the water, that can really get your attention.
Well, more than anything, it's a vision deal if you're getting spray in front of it. But with the stand-up craft, they're usually up and over it. The runabouts can be brutal to see if you're following somebody else. The pump wash from these craft have incredible amounts of, hundreds of pounds of pressure coming out of the back of that thing. You get hit with that jet of water, believe me, it can blow your goggles off. You saw Cam shake his off. They were probably blowing out of his way.
Yep.
Go for it.
Yep, just go for the head bob there and get rid of him. Halfway through here, so Ski 4-stroke stock SuperJet being dominated here in the first moto by Coy Curtis as he turns on to the backstretch. Second place, Holbein has not even made it to the backstretch yet, so it's going to be the length of the backstretch and a little bit more as the lead margin. And Sammy Niemi continues to roll on there in the third spot.
I think it's official. Coy Curtis has already checked out into another zip code. He is gone.
And he will make the turn here to complete the next lap as he comes by the timing and scoring platform. It's just amazing to watch how smooth he is.
Yeah, this child literally lives on the water in Arizona. His parents chose to homeschool him, which a lot of my family have done too, and that gives him more time on the water, and it shows because he has got the experience underneath that trigger throttle and underneath his feet. You can tell this young man knows how to make a jet ski go quick.
Yeah, when you spend that much time on the water, your boat basically becomes an extension of your own body, and you can just see how relaxed and how comfortable he is. Even though he's going fast, he's not going slow, but it doesn't look like he's putting a lot of work into it. He's making it look easy.
Exactly, and when it's done properly, that's the way it looks.
So a couple laps left to run here in the Ski 4-stroke stock SuperJet first moto. Novice Sports Stock will be up next, and we see those racers getting assembled here at the starting line.
Gary Holbein coming through. Gary liking that inside. These boats not quite as loud as the GPs by a huge margin, so sometimes tough to tell how wide open Gary is. He's so smooth out there. These young riders that have been on the water, putting their time in, they've got the experience, and when you ride that way, Paul, saves energy. You got to figure these guys, most of these racers are racing multiple classes, 3 motos each. At the end of the day, that's a lot of physical effort. White flag out, 1 lap to go. We watch as Coy Curtis takes the inside on his final trip around.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the patterns that everybody's been following here. It's both your leader, Curtis, and Holbein in second. Well, Holbein took the inside this time, but each lap looks like that Curtis has been running. He'll run the inside on the right-hand side of the course, then he'll go outside on the left-hand side.
That's what he's determined works best for him. And you know, more than anything else, it is rider feel that makes the difference. Rider's imagination about what's going to go. So many times we see rider after rider taking one course or the other. All of a sudden, somebody else will experiment, take the opposite, and gain a position or two. Then it changes.
And Coy Curtis will come through here, grab the checkered flag, so he'll get the nod in the first moto of the Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet category. Holbein working his way around the outside, ready to come to his final corner. We'll finish up in second, and Sam Nemi just entering the backstretch right now. He's going to come across and finish in third, so as he's finishing his lap, we can run down a big field here in Novice Superstock for their first moto. The number 2, that's Kevin O'Flaherty from Rotterdam, New York. That's about 2.5 hours due east of where I am. They're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY.
Only about 3,000 miles from where I am.
Yeah, there you go.
On to number 36, right out of right here in Naples, Jax Hayden.
And then it's Troy Mandalak with the number 42. He's from Shelton, Connecticut on a Yamaha. Sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, Watercraft Network, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Troy Daddy Racing, and O'Flaherty's.
On the 48B out of Albany, New York, Sea-Doo mounted Reese Kneeborn, sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, Bomber, Watercraft Network, and Pro Watercraft Racing.
The 57 from Pensacola, Florida, Christian Morriso with the Kawasaki, the PWCDoctor.com, Ross Products Creature Racing Ride.
On the double 6 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, 38-year-old Yamaha mounted Jason Sahagian.
And then it's Rex Hayes out of Dawsonville, Georgia, the other fast guy from Dawsonville on the Polaris.
Only one on the planet still on the Polaris. On the number 93 out of Weberville, Michigan, Jessica Wiebesek.
And then Daniel Steele will be on the 128.
On the 176, Jonathan Samuel.
And Giovanni Tejeda will round out the field. Everybody's machines fired, boats in the water, ready for the board to go sideways for the start to Novice Sports Stock. And here we go. Great launch here on the far left-hand side by a couple of our riders on the left as they will crank around those white buoys for the inside. Everybody else on the outside. So you had a group of 4 on the inside, and it looks like a group of 5 or 6 on the outside. We'll see how it shakes out.
Jax Hayden on the inside with the initial lead. Checking for a number on the outside. Jax tearing up this inside course. Watch him bury an elbow in the water. This is a young man who's been lots of time on a sport boat, and there's Sahagian. Sahagian won everything he entered yesterday, Paul.
And Sahagian trying to do the same thing again here as they will work their way inside and outside. And it looks like Hayden's going to have a pretty comfortable lead now as they come out of the split and head for the backstretch.
Third spot out there, Rex Hayes on the Polaris, totally different hull.
And it looks like one machine having problems of pulling up. That might be Reese Newborn with the 48. And it looks like he is going to bring it back across the track here and back to the pit area. So something going on there with Reese's ride.
There goes Jax Hayden down the front straightaway with the lead. Jason Sahagian in second, Rex Hayes in third. Those 3 are battling about equidistant back in 4th spot. That is the 48. Is that the 48 of Reese Newborn out there?
That's the Mandalak 42 that is actually sitting back there in the number 4 spot as he comes out of the inside split.
Thank you, Paul. Looks like Kevin Flaherty back there, a couple more positions, and Jessica Wiebesek rounding out the field.
Veteran Ski GP can bring it to the starting line. Veteran Ski GP can bring it to the starting line. So first and second place still separated by about 2 seconds here as they work their way on the outside on the left-hand side of the course around the blue buoys. Here comes Rex Hayden, or Jax Hayden, I should say.
And Paul, I just heard over the radio that Jax had taken the Joker buoy already, so your leader, all he's got to do is stay in front of everyone else. Sounds easy to do, but not if you still have the Joker buoy as a part of your race.
Now Rex Hayes still rolling along there in third on the Polaris, and again, fourth spot is Mandalek with a 42, and it looks like the fifth spot, that is going to be Giovanni Tejada on the number 187, and then O'Flaherty is back in the sixth spot, followed by the 93 of Jessica Wiebesek.
Your leaders coming around. Far left-hand side of the course. Jax Hayden got a lapped rider in front of him. Going to try and make quick work of that, get by. If not, the blue and yellow flag will come out down this front straightaway.
And he actually did the smart thing there, not trying to pass him in the turn. He didn't want to get caught up in that wash from the boat, so he elected instead to just kind of hang back a little bit, and then once he got on the straightaway, he was able to put the throttle down, mash it, and make the pass.
He did a great job of doing that.
So Hayden from right here in Naples continuing to hold on to the lead.
Rider down in the middle of the track over there. I think that might be Jonathan Samuel on the 176. We'll check that out. There's a battle going on between Wiebesek and O'Flaherty here at the back of the pack.
Yeah, course marshal's on the scene over there to take care of the situation with the upturned boat there. Meanwhile, your leaders making their way back around here toward the checkered buoys and timing and scoring. And once again, your leader continues to be Jax Hayden. And he has opened up now a several second advantage on that number 36 Yamaha. Here comes Sahagian in second. Sahagian blasting his way through, still holding a pretty solid margin here over Rex Hayes sitting back there in third on that Lone Wolf Polaris.
Yeah, Rex Hayes on that yellow 720 machine. I'll tell you what, Rex is a die-hard Polaris supporter. He's got connections all around the country for spare parts. They haven't made those things for years. Actually, every boat in this class has not been produced for at least 10 years now.
Yeah, there you go. So watching your leader, Jax Hayden, continue through, this time taking the inside lane. So varying things up here a little bit. Last couple of trips through on the left-hand side of the course, he decided to stick to the outside. Now he's going to come around on the inside. Passing flag will come out here for, looks like the number 757. Or that should be, I believe, Christian Morris. So Morris going a lap down. So top three remain the same. Mandalak continues on in the fourth spot. And Mandalak coming off the inside this time. Going to the outside was Tejada on the 187, but Tejada will maintain the fifth position. So it looks like Joker lap's not going to be a factor here as top 3, 4, 5 riders have all managed to string themselves out a little bit. Jax Hayden again going to the outside, took the inside lane last lap, this time trying the outside lane. And he'll bring that Yamaha around with the white flag in the air. So final lap underway here in this novice sports stock category. You see Jax kind of prepare himself for that sweeping turn. He kind of gets down on the crouch, leans it over, stays right on the throttle, doesn't even check up. Same thing for Sahagian in second. And here comes Hayes, continuing to maintain the third spot on that Polaris 700. So again, working the final lap here in Novice Sports Stock. Coming around for the checkered flag, Jax Hayden will pick up the win here in Moto number 1. So good run for Jax Hayden. Pretty much going wire to wire on this one. Coming around to finish in second is Hagian. So the Yamahas go 1-2 here, and the Polaris of Hayes will finish things off in the third spot. And then you've got, looks like a pass was made here, probably with the Joker factored in. Tejeda is actually going to come around and finish in fourth, and Mandalak on the 42 will round out the top 5.
Well, that Joker point coming into play, Paul. On the line is veteran Ski GP on that number 10 out of Cumming, Georgia, sponsored by Hurley and Company Appraisals, HMG Reality, and Gary Lamb Racing, Mike Hurley.
And then out of Lakeland, Florida, on the number 13, that'll be James Wright.
On the number 20 out of Titusville, Florida, sponsored by Action Power Sports, Christian Kiefer.
David Cabrera from Miramar brings the number 51 Kawasaki up, brought to you by Cabrera Motorsports, BMS, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Tweak Studio, TMR, WSR, WCOT, and JC Racing.
On the 106 Kawasaki out of Harvard, Illinois, sponsored by Nahi Racing, 53 CBD, Hammer Time Sports, and Silver Turbos, Martin Voss.
And then it's Aaron McConkey on the number 253 from Niceville, Florida, by way of New Zealand back in the day. The Action Sports Direct Commander Industries sponsored machine.
On the 342, K1 Commander out of San Diego, California, sponsored by Tony Collinsworth, Sunny Circle Homes in Canyon Lake, Texas, Eric Swick.
The 627, Jonathan McCreary from Monetta, Virginia, on a Kawasaki. That is the PWC Doctor, Jet Pilot, HydroTurf, STB Racing, SML Signs, Pro Rider Magazine machine.
And filling out the field on the 702 out of Raleigh, North Carolina, riding the Commander, sponsored by Tapped Out Cycles, AMSOIL, Hurricane Racing, and JetTrim, it's Jeb Zarzauer. That's our lineup. Veteran Ski GP, race number 8, moto number 1.
So waiting for the 2-minute board to go up. Racers and their mechanics standing by here, holding the boats in the water. Engines are fired. And one rider having an issue right off the get-go, right with the number 13, doesn't even make it 20 feet off the starting line, unfortunately.
Having an issue, Eric Swick there. Little bobble by the rider next to him. Slowed down, took a look over. I was expecting Swick to be out front. This is going to make an interesting race, Paul. Eric is over here on the 342, last boat in on the inside.
And Cabrera blasts by him on the outside as they'll take the split lanes here, inside and outside. Cabrera staying on the outside, and wow, look at how close they were side by side as they go around the double yellow.
Jeb Zarzauer on the white boat, not having any of that, kept the throttle clamped. Oh, and he hits the pump wash of Cabrera, and it puts him back 3 boat lengths instantly. Cabrera out front. Now it's the strategy in this class with this many boats of using the Joker is going to come into play. And look at this. Cabrera on the outside, Zarzauer on the inside. Oh, and Zarzauer just dips a leg for a moment. That's going to put Cabrera way out in front.
One little mistake is all that it might take, and we may have a battle for second and third. Developing third place, coming around on the outside. That is going to be McCreary on the 627, holding on to that number 3 spot. And he's got the full length of the main straightaway over 4th place right now.
And here he comes, Paul. Eric Swick already passed 3 riders, trying to make his way up to the front. Watch that 342 machine. He was super fast yesterday.
And now trying to close in here and perhaps get into the top 5 as he works his way around the double yellows. Looks like 5th place just in front of him. Meanwhile, the leaders cruising their way in. Oh, and that time a little shoulder dip there from Cabrera, and he's in some rough water there in the outside lane, slowing his progress. Has to take a wide berth coming off the corner, but then blasted down the straightaway with that number 51.
Well, Cabrera, 54 years old, and Zarzauer in second, 37 years old.
And give a call out to McCreary here because he is chipping away at the gap between himself and Zarzauer. And that race for second and third. We're going to keep an eye out in the front of the field here. And your leader, Cabrera, gets his joker done. So he is free and clear, having taken his joker lap. And it looks like at the same time, the 627 of McCreary, he's also going to go joker on this lap.
And McCreary going to get back there in third position. As you said, Paul, Jonathan McCreary pushing hard, trying to move up. But I'm going to tell you what, Jeff Zarzauer is the type of rider that can be spectacularly fast in some motos and questionable in others. We've just seen him for years. He's brilliantly fast today.
Cabrera having to deal with some riders now that are going to go a lap down. He clears the 43 before the double yellow buoys and carves out a wide berth there so he doesn't get caught in the pump wash. He'll do the same thing over here on the double orange buoys and power around on the backstretch. So good job by Cabrera dealing with the traffic while running through the inside the lane split. So he's got free and clear water in front of him now.
Yeah, Cabrera's saying words like, "You call this traffic? Have you been to Miami?" Cabrera doing a great job on the outside, no question. He loves that outside split. We haven't seen a lot of the riders take the inside, and as I say that, Zarzauer attacking it.
And we'll see what this does for McCreary. If McCreary can close the gap on him here while Zarzauer is on the inside of the split. And it looks like Zarzauer going to come out well in hand here, but right in the thick of the lap riders will move down to the inside of the course, and that'll get free and clear outside lane running for Zarzauer. And that's going to mean that McCreary is going to have to deal with some slower riders as well. And he comes up right almost alongside one of them coming out of the split. Cabrera coming by as he continues to hold on to a solid lead here in first moto action for Veteran Ski GP as he'll crank his way back around the outside on the right-hand side of the course.
We talked about Eric Swick moving forward. Swick on that 342 Commander, just keeping the throttle pinned. Oh, look at the far left-hand side of the course. Who was that doing freestyle? Here comes Cabrera. Cabrera on the white flag lap, and that was the 106 of Martin Voss doing a little freestyle action over there, coming off the final quarter onto the front straightaway. The 253 of Aaron McConkey, and here comes Jeff Zarzauer.
Yeah, it looked like things were getting close there between McCreary and Zarzauer at one point, but now they have really wound up with some separation here as they come under the white flag. And here comes Swick on the 342, looking to get up into the number 3 spot here on the final lap.
From starting dead last. Not bad. And this is only moto number 1 of 3. Lots of opportunities for everybody to improve their position.
Oh, here comes David Cabrera around, and he will get the checkered flag, so he'll pick up the win in Veteran Ski GP's first moto of the day by a very, very handsome margin over
Zarzor, who is coming around now, the North Carolina rider, will finish it off in second. And then just making his way down into the blue section and almost dipping it down there is the 627 of McCreary. Zwick still trying to power, but nope, not going to get there in time as he'll come out of the split behind McCreary. So McCreary will grab third, and Zwick putting together a pretty solid ride there to salvage a fourth here in the first moto. No question about it. And man, some great racing, Paul, already this morning. That's the end of the first set of motos. We have amateur freestyle coming up. We'll need some judges up here. And then we're going to go to our lunch break. And we'll start moto number 2. Just want to give a big shout out to Ray from FIN Find It Now GPS Locating. Ray has been with us through the entire tour and showed up here at World Championships. If you have a vehicle that you'd like to keep yours, be sure and stop by and see Ray at FIN.
Hey, Kurt. Throw me the horn.
You want the horn down there? You coming up here?
Well, I got to kind of do it from down here, right? It made it down.
This is the Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by Broward Motorsports.
Pro Watercross Tour is the best venues, the best competition. This is where we want to be.
Honestly, in my opinion, this is one of the best race venues in the world. I think we're so lucky to come to a beautiful beach like this to race. Anytime we get to race in the ocean, it's a real treat. I'm really hoping to make it out every year because, like I said, this is really beautiful down here, and I feel like we're super fortunate to be able to race at a place like this.
Pensacola Beach is great. I always love coming here. It's a pretty far drive, but it's definitely worth the drive. The beach is beautiful. The people are great. There's always a good crowd here, and always some surf, which we all like to race in.
I love Pensacola. It's always awesome surf. The beach is so nice. The restaurants are great.
Pensacola Beach is an amazing spot for our first round of the Pro Watercross Tour. Beautiful white beaches. The water conditions are always changing. You never know what to expect. Could be flat, but not likely. Normally it's pretty rough, but you don't know how rough it's going to be. But a beautiful location. I mean, the pits are so close. Great crowds that come out to watch. So we love having this as our first round every year.
Here we are in Daytona for the Pro Watercross Round 2 of the tour at the Hard Rock, the nicest place on the beach in Daytona.
Man, this place is awesome. The waves are big, the racing competitiveness is awesome, and it's just going to be great.
What a race. I'll tell you what, these guys are charging in every corner and down every straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. Hard Rock has really stepped it up for pro watercross and for the whole sport, and couldn't pick a better location, a better venue. Awesome place, awesome people, and an awesome race site.
Being at Daytona Beach Hard Rock is awesome because it's a very nice race site. The hotel is really nice. There's a lot of spectators.
It's a great race site, great energy out here. The surf is great. It's really good surf conditions for the riders. Not too big of swells, not too small. It keeps it interesting. The competition's here. Some of the best riders in the country are here. We're all out here racing pro watercross and trying to win those national titles.
So you have Hard Rock Hotel, all about creating authentic experiences that rock. You got Daytona Beach, the world's most famous beach, combined with pro watercross, which is one of the most amazing sports out there in the world. It's all natural for us all to come together and put on this amazing show for everybody out there today.
Great scenery,
practicing than the closed course racers. It takes a lot of effort to learn to get that thing to go backwards and to all the different tricks. I mean, it just takes time on the water.
I can almost agree with you, but I got to tell you, I'm seeing the guys like Camden Powell out there running those buoys every weeknight, tuning those boats. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm seeing the racers putting in a lot of work. I'm seeing the freestylers putting in work. I think people just want some trophies.
Yeah, I just said, with few exceptions, Camp Powell would be one of those. What'd you say, Paul?
Is there any judges up there?
You going to bring us some more?
Yes.
Please.
Brad Hill, you've been called to the Tower of Power.
Get on down. Or come on down. Where are we at over here? We're a little too tall. Gary, got to shrink down. There we go.
Now I can't see over the railing, though, because I'm too short.
There's no such thing. All right. Kurt Nolenberg here with Gary Burtka, accomplished professional freestyler and close course racer. Gary, the rest of the world is watching us here. Anything you want to tell them about freestyle?
You know, freestyle is 2 minutes, right? So you have a 2-minute run to go out and do your best. So we'll be looking for combos, height, how the riders interact with the crowd. So showmanship, right? How are they going to, you know, try to get people involved and make it exciting, or are they just going to go do some flips?
Right.
So it's about a show, it's about amplitude, and then linking all that up really clean. And hopefully bringing some new tricks out and showing us something that we haven't seen before.
I couldn't agree with you more. We've been watching freestyle for 40 years. And, you know, the new equipment is spectacular, no question. For those of you that were watching yesterday, you got to see Gary on the vintage ski, and it was impressive. That fountain, you did a fountain across the whole front of the face, kept going. I thought it was going to be the world's largest and longest fountain, and I think that sealed the win for you yesterday.
Yeah, I think that was it. The fountain and the no-handed fountain, obviously, was fun to kind of
unbelievable
rig up, I guess, like a self-drive or, you know, for the throttle, hold that throttle open.
What was like a rubber band or something?
I can't tell my secrets, you know, but there's a way to hold the throttle open so that I can do some of that. I'm working on some other tricks, too.
It was awesome. Seriously, folks. If you didn't see it, go to YouTube, watch it. You can watch it.
You can watch it, yeah. And you know, it's about bringing out some of these older skis, right, and showing that there's other freestyle besides backflips and barrel rolls. So.
Absolutely. And yesterday, I loved that routine. I was up here telling everybody, you see that? You just don't see that anymore. And it takes that kind of skill to bulldog that thing down the water. That is not an easy trick to do. It looks simple, but it's not easy.
Well, I was competing on the SuperJets back in the late 90s and all the way through about 2010. I ran this tour in 2010 on a Hamilton's carbon fiber SuperJet and hadn't picked one up for probably 10, 11 years. And I think about 2 years ago, Michael Petro let me ride his down in Lake Hartwell when my ski broke to run in a qualifier. And I had a blast. I thought I was going to remember the tricks, and I got on it. I didn't do great, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah. Brought back the memories, and after that, I went and built out the SuperJet I still had, and looking to do more this winter and hopefully come back with some old monkey jumps next year.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, one of my old favorite tricks was the monkey jump flips, obviously. Right. So that's what we're going to work on this winter.
It's Eric Malone's Superman over the front. What is that trick called?
Well, he had the ball buster that was very popular for a while.
Yes. Well, we'll just leave that. Okay. Thanks for the opening. I'm not walking through that door, Gary.
But we can always talk about the Marriott, which was the throwing. Kind of
absolutely. Yeah.
And got us into the whole era of aerials.
The aerials. Well, Rick Roy and starting to get a backflip without a ski that was as heavily modified as these new ones. I remember being on the beach in California and watching that first backflip
1998.
Happen. Yes, sir.
I was there.
Were you there as well?
Yeah, and what a lot of people don't know is, it was like Jeff Dawson and I and Rick and Eric. We were all riding Seaside all that week.
Okay.
And it was really a big push to see who could do the first backflip.
Yes, it was.
So I know the amateurs, we all tried because we wanted to do it before the pros.
Of course.
And we all crashed.
Yes, you did.
I trashed my FX1 out.
I was just going to say, wadded equipment there. There was big waves that day.
But Eric told me, he said, if you're going to try a backflip, just hit it wide open like you would hit a wakeboard boat wave or something. And that wasn't the way to do it. But
no, it wasn't. But if you're his competitor, that's what Eric's telling you.
Well, we didn't have trim. We did that trick without trim. Right? And that's
not
how
even
we learned
close.
it. And it was cool. There was a few guys that could do it on the beach. I was never able to do it, but both Eric and Rick were able to do it. And
and Rick was able to pull it clean that weekend and do it
Yeah,
first.
he did, and it was the world stopped for a nanosecond. Literally, everyone on the beach, there was a tiniest bit of before the screams came out, and everybody lost their minds. That was the first time it had ever been seen.
It was so cool. But yeah, I mean, there's guys.
I got goosebumps 40 years later.
There's guys walking
20 years
around
later, 30 years
with big gashes on their shins today
Oh.
from trying it that week and coming up short. So.
Oh, that is so true. Well, the equipment has progressed, the tricks have progressed, but the reality is time on the water makes all the difference. We'll find out who's put in the time as they start this. I think we're going to get that going pretty quick here for those of you on the World Wide Web. Hope you appreciate it.
What else is cool, too, is we're going to have a little variety of hauls, right? So we always talk about the different carbon fiber hauls for Freestyle.
Different manufacturers.
Different manufacturers.
Aftermarket, by the way.
Yeah, and today we're actually going to see 3 different brands. So it should
What
be a
are
lot
they?
of fun. We have a Havoc in the water, so one of the original carbon fiber Havocs that was made.
Right.
We have a X-Treme DVX in the water, and then we have a Circus. So 3 amazing great skis that can be used in either amateur or pro. They've all won titles.
Where were these produced?
Well, they're all produced here in the U.S., but some of them are produced in Florida. The Circus and the DVX are produced in Florida, and the Havocs, up until recently, were being produced up in Illinois.
Yeah. Something you might know a little about.
Something I might know a little bit about.
Maybe a little, yeah. All right, Gary, once again, absolutely thrilled to have you here to help out with announcing. Now I don't have to do a double left-handed over-the-shoulder water insertion.
Well, it's cool to sit up here and see how all the magic works, right?
Yeah,
see
right.
kind of what goes on behind the scenes up here, all the secret stuff.
Oh, don't tell anybody.
Kind of like seeing how the sausage is made.
Right, exactly. Once you do that, you never want to tell anyone. I had a brother-in-law worked in a sausage factory.
No way.
His job was to shovel up everything that fell off the side of the vat. And I don't want to tell you what he did with it.
Well, thank you for that. I don't think I'll be having sausage today.
Ever.
Well, it looks like these guys might be getting ready to go do a little 2-minute warm-up and warm those skis up now. You know, those are very high-performance 900 skis. So
Who we got out here first on the silver and green extreme?
This is Kyle Harris out here on the Extreme DVX haul. I believe it's a DVX and not a Helium. And he wants to hear it from everybody. So he's driven up from South Florida and wants some love.
Yeah, for those of you that have never seen Freestyle, the way this works is you make noise and they get crazy. You make more noise and they get crazier. You make an incredible amount of noise and they burn their skis on the water for you. Is that pretty close? Yeah, and we want to keep these guys, Gary. I don't know what we would tell them. Keep them within range for our cameras here. If they don't go too far outside, all they're going to see is, well, wash.
I think they'll be pretty much right in the front here. Looks like he's setting up
Perfect.
for a backflip. There it is, huge backflip. Start his routine.
Let's hear it, folks.
Kyle Harris, one of the locals down from St. Petersburg, Florida. I've been chatting with this guy on Facebook all week. I know he's been really excited, looking forward to this. Let's see what he's got here as he lays up a wave, comes back. Little one-handed.
Oh, doing a
180.
tail stand with 1 foot locked in. It looked a little unsure there.
And he's got some rear exhaust on those skis too, so those tail stalls are not easy to do on these like they are on those old SuperJets. Little one-hand action, no-hand action.
No-hander.
Trying to get those combo points.
And that's it. You want to go trick to trick to trick. You don't want to waste a lot of time in between. You only have 2 minutes to make an impression.
Yeah, and he's staying nice and tight. He's trying to keep it tight and get as many tricks in as possible.
Spins it around.
Looks like he's setting up for something big. Oh, big backflip. Into a sub.
Drags it around and rides it out.
1 minute. Nice and deep out there.
Yes,
so you
it
find a
is.
good deep spot, and you can really go down and look for Davy Jones's locker as he does a little no-hander there.
Yeah, if you try and do that in here, you'll find my wife's glasses from last year.
Oh, maybe,
They're a little closer to shore, yeah.
Extra points if you come up wearing them, though.
Double extra points to prescription. You'll see my wife out there with the white cane.
Well, just past the halfway point here. He's setting up for another flip. Looking good. A little one-hand action.
All
there.
right, and the crowd on the right side getting some action. We woke him up.
Yeah, this DVX haul is a great haul to ride, I got to tell you. It's one of my favorite hauls to go out and do 360s and flips on. It's tons of fun.
What size engine is in that?
He has a 900 in this one.
Twin cylinder, 2-stroke.
Yeah, and it's a bad machine. And it looks like he's setting up for a big final trick here. Big on the bottom flip.
Going to pull himself out, and that'll do it.
Great way to end the routine there.
Big round of applause for Kyle Harris.
Hey, Kurt, I need a new horn. I need a new horn. That was Kyle Harris. Josh Lovejoy.
And for our workers, if you wanted chips with your lunch, they have arrived. They're at the top of the Tower of Power.
Looks like we have a Havoc on the water coming up next year. That's a beautiful orange ski. Josh Lovejoy is taking the water. Now, Josh is riding one of my all-time favorite hauls. I actually won 2019 here on a Havoc haul. So, proven to be able to do flips, 360s, and all the good fun tricks. So what do you think? Josh going to open with something big for us?
I'm thinking he is. Man, I can't get over the paint job on that thing. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good
Here he goes.
ski. Here he goes, setting up for something big, and there's a nice flip. So he was telling me this is actually a surf ski, so it's reinforced a little bit heavier, but he does have the 900 in it, so he can go and ride it for flat water.
Oh, one-hander.
All right, looks like Josh is looking for some clean water here, lay up a nice wave and show you what he's got.
We're lucky. Maybe he'll turn around, show us that Lovejoy layout. Ooh!
Oh, and into a big sub with a plume. Oh, I love when he can shoot the plume up like that.
Yeah. Is that from your chest hitting the throttle as you hit the bottom of the lake? Because
sometimes
it's not that deep out there yet. He was coming in with some ball, with some speed.
Well, we throw those challenges out there to find the Davy Jones locker, and I think he's taking us up on it, looking for those bonus points.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I've never seen somebody do a no-hander, clap it.
Oh, that was a total invert in.
What do you call that?
Invert, backflip invert.
A black?
Nope, that wasn't
flip
right.
invert.
Yes.
Sub. Well, I know what a sub is. Generally, it's not started by coming directly down in the water. You just kind of get a little angle and force it in, right?
Well, you got to, these days you got to try it with different angles so you can,
Yeah, do something different.
improve the sport, right? And he rode that one out clean.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
We used to do the inverts a lot, shoot the plume.
Yep.
Crowds love it. It's fun.
Yep. Well, that and the subs, you start over here and you come back out of the water over here. You remember those for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, 15 seconds left for Josh.
Let's see what he's going to leave us with.
It's going to be the Lovejoy leap. Here we go.
One-hander. All right, into a sub.
Amazing. An inverted sub. No.
Yeah, he's cranking up that level of difficulty there for the end, trying to impress the judges.
Yeah. I want to see somebody else do that.
And we do have quite an illustrious panel of judges. We actually have a combination of current professional riders that we're going to see tomorrow.
Marvelous.
With Coy and Brad. And then a long-time retired retired from pro free riding, but not retired from racing. But this guy was one of the kings of the big surf. 30, 40-foot backflips. And I know I grew up watching you riding, next to you. And so it's great to see you up here judging and hanging out with us.
What's his name?
His hat says TC Freeride, but Taylor, we know your name, buddy. And Taylor Curtis is up here with us. and his son, Coy, is absolutely crushing it. You might have seen him on the news yesterday doing big flip combos. We're going to see him tomorrow in the pro show. Up next, we have Rebecca Meyer, who's joined us. Late entry, but she's coming up from Richmond, Virginia. So I've actually had the luxury of going out the last couple weeks to train and ride with her and her significant other, Phil. They run a shop in Virginia called P&P Performance. So
Well, that's worldwide known, P&P.
Oh, they're known everywhere.
Yeah.
And this young lady, she can do backflips.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she's one of the few ladies out here flipping this thing. So we want to see her tear it up. We want to see what she can do on the circus.
Oh, and apparently she can hit the kill switch.
Well, you need to check the water depth
Yeah,
when you're
right.
doing tricks like this.
Water
so.
sample, absolutely. Ooh, I like that. Throw it out of the way. Who needs to ski? I'm swimming around. Well, we haven't started the routine, so it's all good yet.
Just got to check the water depth. Make sure that you don't have the ejection button mounted too close to the throttle. Because, you know, I actually bumped the ejection button last week, and it's not good.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure that, you know, you have the ejection button properly separated. When you go out there, you don't want to come out.
Yep. Well, usually when I'm in the water, it means something else. And then I'll come out.
You can see her kicking in. She's trying to get those feet locked in there.
Yeah, you'll see our freestyle riders really kicking their feet into those footholds. They're critical to keep them on it. And keeping that thing running is being an issue. We're going to move that kill switch rotated around for her.
Yeah, she might have a little idle issue, something going on there. I think they're trying to flag her in. Phil wants to adjust that idle. It keeps stalling on her. Whoa, she's going to open with a big 360
Nice.
to start.
Well, she's got she's got 2 minutes now. Let's see what she can do.
See, she's having a problem keeping that boat running. Uh-oh, setting up for a big flip. Look at that.
And a ladder. And the crowd goes wild.
I'm really glad to see her out there wearing the helmet. She doesn't like to wear the helmet all the time. You know, sometimes the freestylers can really pay the price for not wearing the gear.
Right, exactly. And it seems like it's cool to be without it until you need it. And hand in the air.
That is so true.
Yeah. Well, it's unfortunate she's having such a problem keeping this thing going. But, man, that was a beautiful backflip.
Great backflip.
Stylish,
great 360
man.
to enter.
Landed it just right. Nice soft landing. Didn't slam it down too hard.
And I really think, you know, she just wanted to come out here and do a couple big 360s, a couple flips.
Yeah.
And show the world what the ladies can do.
1 minute.
All right, looks like she's going to set up for something else big. Let's see what she's got.
Makes the turn.
Another big 360.
Now, I've been calling that a pancakes 360 for about 6 years now. The first time I saw Derek Chemnitz do it.
That's a fun trick. That's a really fun trick to do. All right, looks like.
Gonna have 15 seconds for one final trick.
Well, she wants to end with one last trick. What's she gonna do? Up. Bring it into the beach. Let's hear it for Rebecca. I believe that was actually her first competition.
Wow. Well, she slayed it.
Right, well, just a few minutes here while we tabulate the scores from the judges. Somebody's going to be a world champion today.
That's what I hear. We're going to crown a few of them.
This will be the first one for today, won't it?
It will. It will. I'm looking forward to it. I am really impressed, I got to say, to come out here your first time. And I really do like the looks of that circus hall. So we'll see what the judges think, of course.
It's a great hall. That's actually the kind of hall we just picked up for Jessica to ride at the house. So,
oh, sweet.
Yep, so it's the same kind of hall. She actually rode Becca's, loved it. And a now she's on one too. Looks like we're gonna get a little show out here from Phil Clemens. This guy is the
Phil Clemens.
world-class
Anybody that
tuner.
knows PNP?
Yeah, you might know a little PNP.
Yeah. Is that Phil and Penelope? Was Phil just checking out the tunes on that thing?
Oh, big 1-footer.
Oh!
Starting the routine. Now, Phil's actually got 900 in this boat. He just put in there for this weekend. He's used to riding a 1400 for free riding.
Wow.
But had some engine problems with that. Blew it up out west at a little event out west a couple weeks ago. And borrowed a 900 to put in the ski and bring out here and come out and ride this weekend.
Nice. Yeah, the last real vestige of two-strokes in watercraft racing now is freestyle.
That's
Everything
right.
else going four-stroke.
And you won't see us doing four-stroke anytime soon on the
No.
freestyle machines.
Not unless they reduce the weight significantly.
All right, Phil's setting up. Big flip here. Into a double.
Gorgeous double. Let them know it, folks. Well done, Ron. Yell louder, sir.
Now, again, a little bit different machine here. This is another extreme haul, but this is a helium haul. So Phil's choose a little short, a little wider haul. Big one-handed 360.
Beautiful.
You see, he got that right hand off just as he took off.
Yep.
You only get a split second. You got to get back on.
1 minute. One down, one to go.
360. Into a 180.
Drives it out.
See, Phil's coming with some of those clean combos, and that's really one of the keys, right, to a good run is getting those clean combos in.
I'll be honest, so far, the one rider that has been able to
double.
Nice. Oh, I feel just misses that. 15 seconds.
15
one
seconds
more.
left.
Final trick for Phil. It may be just getting on the boat.
That's right. Get it fired up. Let's see what he's got.
All right, he's got it going. Let's go.
He's locking in quick.
Brandon.
Oh.
And what a gorgeous final trick. How about a big round of applause for Phil?
Yeah, that was a sweet corked out 360, almost a full barrel roll.
All righty. All right, well, that does it for freestyles. We wait for the judges' scores. I want to just give a big shout out and like a round of applause for Gary Burtka. Gary, thank you so much for coming up and showing us what it's all about with freestyle, right?
Thanks for having me up here. It's great to be on the Tower of Power with you.
Yeah, well, it feels more powerful now that you're up here.
Well, you know, check out tomorrow's show. Be sure to tune in. Brad, Coy, and I are going to be doing some more backflips and hopefully some better combos, bigger combos, and all the good stuff. We'll be running the 1,000, 1,200, and 1,100 motors tomorrow. So
pros are coming out.
Yeah, man, Coy's going huge.
Get crazy. I am looking forward to it. And by the way, all of this will be on YouTube later, so you'll get to see yourself.
Very cool. All right. Bye, everybody.
Thanks so much. All right, race number 10. Race 10 to the line. IROC GP Novice IROC Sparks Stock. The first of our second round of motos, Paul. We're heading into the second half of the day here.
Yep, and we'll see if anybody can continue their streaks from the wins in the first moto. Cameron Frame, of course, was your IROC GP winner in Moto 1. Kenny Compton was the Novice IROC Spark Stock winner in the first moto, so they're looking to continue toward what would be a perfect day, which would be a 3, as in a 1, a 1, and a 1.
All right, we got the calculator out. We're tabulating the scores from the freestyle judges. As we do that, we need all our IROC competitors to the line. Cameron Frame, Kenny Compton, Arlo Martinez, Danielle Steele, and Cody Tetrault. You should be on the line right now, please. All right, well, here we go. In freestyle, starting out with the 4th position, we've got Rebecca Myers. Big round of applause for Rebecca, please.
And your 3rd place finisher, that is going to be Josh Lovejoy. How about it for Josh?
In 2nd position, it's Kyle Harris.
And your winner, he was a flippin' fool out there today, Phil Siemens.
Phil Clemens, but
Phil Clemens, sorry.
It looks like
I know, I know.
Anyway, thanks so much to all our freestylers. What a fantastic show. We really appreciate you coming out, and Phil, way to bring it. All right, we're going to switch up. We're going back to closed course IROC GP. Cameron Frame has been unstoppable this weekend, Paul. He's in that class by himself. I anticipate him being gone.
It's all about getting the good start. And the same thing for Kenny Compton, because he nailed his start in the first moto as well. So the order for the round of motos for Moto 2 will start now with IROC GP and Novice IROC Stock. Race 11, Amateur Ski GP. Race 12 is Amateur Runabout Box Stock and Veteran Runabout Box Stock. Race 13, Ski 4-Stroke Stock. Race 14, Amateur Runabout Superstock. Race 15 will be Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet. Race 16, Novice Sport Stock. Race 17 will be Veteran Ski GP Second Moto. All right, racers reporting to the starting line for the start of the second round of motos here at the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championship presented by HydroTurf. And once again, we want to say thanks to our folks from Vin GPS producing What Moves You, VP Racing Fuels, our official fuel, Commander Yamaha, the official watercraft of the tour, AOMC, hashtag Get Equipped, as well as Watcom, WATcom.com, and Fresh and Salty Beach Carts, our official beach cart, and of course, our live streaming happening here today as well, brought to you by the folks from JetTrim. So.
Check,
All right,
check.
scoring
All right,
officials
working,
back
Paul.
in position, and we're getting the boats assembled here for the start of the second round of motos for the day. Kenny Compton getting ready to hop on his number 17.
That's a Sea-Doo Spark he's on out there?
All right, so double checking everything on the line here to make sure everything is good. I will be ready to start the second round of motos. right, boats fired on the line, ready for the launch to start the second round of motos for the day.
There is something off song.
Yeah, it sounded a little bit like it was coming from Valentina's boat there when she took off. It sounded like it was running awful rich, didn't it?
Yes, it does.
So coming around here to conclude lap number 1, Cameron Frame picking up right where he left off, as he is a bullet on the water, flying out to the early advantage here.
Cody Tetro in that second position out of Loxahatchee, Florida.
Yeah, Cody trying to improve on his run from moto number 1 when he finished out of the top 3. And right off the get-go, your leader Cameron gets his joker out of the way here on the takeoff. So
Yes, he does. And Cody trying to take advantage, but doesn't have enough top speed to get there before Cameron gets back on the track. Frame out front, far left-hand side. He has done the Joker boy, and he is set up for victory. Now he's in his own class, Paul, so really let's forget about Cam. And here is your leader for Novice IROC Spark Stock. That is Cody Tetro.
yeah, Cody holding the lead here. Looks like back in second, it's going to be Daniel Steele on the 128. And then we have Valentino Lescano is running in the GP class. So this is a battle for third going into the split right now between Compton on the number 17, who didn't get the greatest of starts, and the number 13, or 113, Arnold Martinez. So right now, Compton is taking that spot coming up on the right side.
Kenny doing everything he can, but right now the rest of the field is just jetting away. Cameron Frame in a class by himself, literally. Second position, Cody Tetro. But look out, Cody. Valentina Lescano's got that thing cleared out. She's tearing up that inside course. Lescano trying to hook that boat up. You can just tell the excitement. That thing wasn't running. She's got to make up for that.
Oh, swings out wide, taps the buoy
Very
there.
close.
Very, very close. And now the 17 of Compton, he's going to try going on the inside, trying to overtake Daniel Steele for the number 2 spot. He'll fall in a few lengths behind as they come out of the split and head toward the backstretch.
That pump wash of Valentina Lescano, you see how much wash is behind that boat. The riders behind him going to have trouble trying to get by.
Meanwhile, Cody Tetro took the joker that time, and that gets Valentina out in front of him. Valentina has yet to take the joker, so
Paul, you can hear the high RPM raised without seeing the boat moving forward. She has got some cavitation going on in that pump. I don't know if there's a rocket that one of the blades, or it's just too steep or too shallow.
yeah, she's got her hand up in the air, so something is wrong with Valentina's ride.
Yeah.
So she's going to clear off course out of the way here. A big way, so Tetro will go back up front, and Steele will go into second here in the Spark Stock class.
A lot of things can happen there. The Sea-Doos, or all of these, have seals for their drive shaft. With the higher horsepower machines, or ones that have been run for a while, you can blow that seal, sucks water into the hull. Nothing good happens there.
Amateur Ski GP should be coming to the starting line. Amateur Ski GP. Amateur Ski GP brings to the starting line. Amateur Ski GP to the starting line, please.
Well, here we go. Cody's still in the lead in Novice IROC Spark Stock class. And it's starting to really close up now. Cody, don't look down, but the rest of the group is catching you, buddy. There's Danielle Steele and Kenny Compton. They're trying to make a move on Steele, using the inside. Meanwhile, Cameron Frame getting set up to lap the rest of the field over on the far right-hand side there.
Absolutely. And Compton took the inside lane, trying to get a little bit closer to Steele, and wasn't in bad shape when he came out of the split. But let's see what happens here as they hit the backstretch, where it's just hard on the power. That Steele smoking by everybody on the outside, by the way.
Yeah.
As he's in the GP and everybody else is running in the Smart Stock class. And now he's going to come and try to carve his way outside in here. Nope, he's going to have to tuck in line here. And he's going to have to follow Daniel Steele. Oh, and the wash, I think, actually wound up claiming your third-place rider Compton there for a couple of seconds. It slowed him right down.
It did. You know, Cameron, he's just taking his time, honestly. White flag out. Final lap through. Cameron Frame leading everyone here. He's the only one in that IROC GP class. He is out front. And
so the white flag has waved. Cameron Frame. All right, so Cameron Frame picks up the win in the second moto of IROC GP. Cody Tetreault rebounds from a not great performance to a stellar performance here to win Moto 2 for Sparkstock over Daniel Steele. And it looks like Compton and Martinez will follow through in the rest of the order.
And Cameron Frame taking a victory lap. He just can't have enough fun, Paul. I don't blame him. I'm out front with that kind of horsepower, that kind of handling. Lots of fun. By the way, you have to go directly to tech. I'm sorry, Robert said. Who's got a camera? I need that picture of that. Ladies and gentlemen, our riders, your attention please. Riders, for certain, pay attention to this message. If you go over to the right-hand side of the track and you're not racing, you will be fined. We've tried all weekend long to keep people off of there. That is part of the race course. Keep the boats down, please. The far right-hand side of the course. That's that way. Can everybody see my hand? Don't go that way. Go this way if you're going to get out on the water. It's that simple. You are not allowed to be on the right side of the course unless you're actively racing. Everybody clear? I got a head nod from like one guy. We got it. And you will be fined if you do it.
All right, here's the rundown. Second Moto Amateur Ski GP. Sammy Niemi will be on the number 13. We'll have River Varner on the 23. David Cabrera on the 51. Claudio Riverolas, 160. The Coy Curtis, 342. Brent Underhill on the 417.
That's our lineup for Amateur Ski GP Moto number 2.
All right, getting ready for the Yeah, Cabrera trying to come away with the lead here, and we have red flag situation, red.
Oh, we're bringing them back. Well, we haven't had very many of these red flags, Paul. Yesterday we didn't have one all day.
Right.
Unfortunately, first race, first moto this morning. We started out red flag. This is the second. We want to make sure that the starts are fair and equal for everyone. So there was some sort of issue. We'll restart it. We'll see if they have one of the competitors. If you cause a red flag, you are then start dead edging your hand in the air with your lanyard. You're familiar with the lanyard that stops the boat if you come
Right,
up.
right.
Then you must insert after everyone goes. You insert. And apparently we got. Don't you just love that sound? I could listen to that all day.
I do.
I said I could listen to that all day.
Yeah, and if you're down here in front of the Tower of Power, you might be hearing a buzzing sound. That's not a herd of bumbles. That's a drone.
It's not a dental instrument.
No, no. All right, trying for the restart here.
Sammy Nimi on the pole. River Phoenix.
So I think Nimi was the one that got dinged on the start.
Yes,
on the
no
original
question
start,
about
so.
that.
So it looks like River Varner on the inside, Cabrera on the outside. And I'm going to say Cabrera's going to come out with the advantage here.
No, Varner's got the inside. Watch him as they go through.
So River will go to the inside. Cabrera will stay on the outside. Here comes the junction, and Cabrera will scoot into the lead here by about 3 or 4 lengths. So good effort by River here on the start to try to hang with Cabrera, but Cabrera will now enter the backstretch, and he is already turning up the wick.
Yeah, and River going through the inside here, had a little bobble. We've seen her go through much smoother. I think it might have been a lot closer if she'd been able to do it. And watch Varner on the far left-hand side of the course just eating up yard after yard, trying to chase down David Cabrera.
And
Coy Curtis on the inside.
Yeah.
Pulled the lanyard, got it put right back in there, Paul. Here comes Cabrera.
Yeah, I was looking at Coy coming in and thought he was going to give River a run for the money here, but he's actually going to lose 2 spots in the exchange now as the 417 of Underhill is going to get out in front of him. So Coy's going to try to do some work here on the inside, see if he can get one of those spots back, and oh boy, so close.
He made it. He made it. So
Wow.
Coy Curtis, absolutely riding spectacular. This is a borrowed boat. He's never been on this thing before, Paul.
Right.
Before Moto 1.
Right, and look at the power now going down the backstretch and in the tuck. It's almost like drafting at Daytona. He just slingshots to the outside as they'll come to the outside corner side by side. He has to carve it way wide.
He set it up so he could come to the inside. Remember, Coy likes that inside as Cabrera comes by in the lead. Curtis trying to regain those spots, as you said, working hard on the inside. And he gets one of them back.
Yep, so Underhill will stay in third. 4th spot is the 342 Curtis. And then you've got Nemi back there. Remember, he got dinged for the dinged on the original start, and
Curtis
he's trying to
makes
make
the
up some
pass.
ground here.
And Curtis got by the second rider. Coming off, heading into the split. And that'll put him 3rd position.
Yeah, now he's going to be chasing after River Varner. River is going to carve around for the outside here, and yep, going to the inside again.
Curtis loves that inside, Paul. Hey, Paul, have we heard anything about Joker Boy yet? Any of our riders taken?
I think a couple of riders did further back in the field on the opening lap. Those were at the back of the field, just went ahead and cleared the Joker lane, got it out of the way. So we'll see if Curtis can chew up some of the margin here between himself and River. And yeah, he did make up a little bit of time in that lap. So
And I believe that Coy did take that on the first lap. So all he's got to worry about is moving forward. Now, I'm not sure about River if she's taking it all right, but this is going to be a race to watch, Paul. River Varner right in front of Coy Curtis. Both of these are Lake Havasu City, Arizona residents. These two battle it out on Bonnie Beach all the time. And watch, it's Varner on the outside, Curtis on the inside. Varner just spectacular out there. Curtis sees River coming at him, and he's going to jump in right behind her.
Wow, halfway through, great battle here for second and third, continuing here in Amateur Ski GP, all happening behind your race leader, David Cabrera, who is comfortably out in the front of the field as he hits the backstretch. Next event up will be Amateur Runabout Box Stock and Veteran Runabout Box Stock. So you can start bringing those boats to the starting line. And going all the way out, looks like that is Curtis taking his Joker lap and in danger of losing a spot now. As a result, Sammy Niemi is able to get in front of him. Here comes Coy. He's going to arc out and then probably cut across here and down to the inside section of the course. So let's see if he can make up some of that ground that he lost as Cabrera comes by to start the next lap.
And I'm going to say it right now, Paul. Coy Curtis needs to abandon the inside and use that outside. He's tried it. He's really good at it, but the outside is just a little bit quicker in these holes.
So that'll put Sammy Niemi up into the third spot. I don't know if Sammy has taken his Joker lap yet or not. We'll have to keep our eyes on him. We'll see if perhaps he goes out wide on this pass. Probably won't, because he knows he can hear a boat behind him coming quickly. Speaking of coming quickly, here comes Cabrera quickly through the outside lanes here.
Yeah, David Cabrera has been out large and in charge this entire race. Cabrera, the old man of this, and David Cabrera helps a lot of the other competitors here. Cabrera Motorsports, well, you're watching him out there.
A River continuing to hold on here to the second spot. Been solidly in second right since the get-go. And once again, trying to take that inside lane and make something happen is Curtis. But right now, Sammy Niemi has that third spot and has it pretty well in hand for the moment.
Yeah, Sammy, longtime competitor. Used to being up front. Look out, River Phoenix. Sammy Niemi is coming at you. He's got you in the crosshairs now.
So,
Sammy gonna try. Nope, not going. He's going for the outside.
Yeah, they're both going to stay on that outside. So this is now turning into what could very well be a three-way battle. Oh, and a little trouble for Niemi there. He got caught up in the wash, and it cost him a little bit of position. And here comes Curtis blasting up almost alongside of him. He got a really hot one through there. And how about this? Let's switch roles now.
Niemi saw him coming. He knows he likes the inside, so he took it away from him. Good strategy there by Sammy Niemi.
Meanwhile, looks like Claudio Riverola is back there holding on to the fifth position. And that final boat in the field is Brett Underhill on the number 417, just centered over onto the right side of the course. Here comes your leader, David Cabrera. He'll be coming to the white flag as he rounds the blue buoy and makes his way down here toward the checker buoys. 1 lap to go.
White flag is out. We got some laundry, Paul. Cabrera definitely has it well in hand as long as there are no altercations, and now it's just a battle of who's second, third, and fourth.
And look at that, we've got a new third place boat this time by. Curtis was able to make the move and has gotten in front of Sammy Niemi. So Curtis now moves up into the third position here on the final lap.
And it's now all about the Lake Havasu City, Arizona residents. They are battling, and Varner taking the Joker buoy, and Coy Curtis going to take second position by 15 boat lengths because he had already done it.
Yeah, and Sammy trying to run down as hard as he could there to try to make a run at River for that third spot. Cabrera comes across the line with the dominant win here in Moto number 2 in Amateur Ski GP. And here comes Coy Curtis riding his way up through the field for a second place finish in the Moto. Great ride for him. River will wind up in the number 3 spot, and Sammy Niemi, after being as high as third place, will have to settle
for the 4th spot. He'll drop in that 4th spot. It'll all be up to that 3rd final moto. Claudio Vivarola comes across, and Brett Underhill bringing that 417 home. 900 cc's of Starlink 4-stroke triple-cylinder monster.
All right, amateur runabout box stock. It's ready to go now. Chase Dutton, your Moto 1 winner, will be on the 9S. BJ Yang running as a veteran on the number 176, wearing the 5 on his back. Jonathan Samuel will be out there, I believe, on the 007 once again. And Valentina Lescano will be riding the 777. So that'll be your field here for second moto for amateur runabout box stock here at the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championship, presented by Hydrotech. Or by HydroTurf, I should say. So waiting for the all clear on the course. We'll go ahead and put the 2-minute board up and get the runabouts fired up here for race number 12. Race 13 will be ski 4-stroke stock. That will be next. Race 13, ski 4-stroke stock will be next. 2-minute board is up. Engines are fired. And there goes the ropes, and we are underway. Good launch, looks like, for Valentina off the left-hand side.
Chase Dutton on the right-hand side on the outside.
So we'll see how all this shakes out here on the takeoff. Chase on the outside. Valentina on the inside. And Chase is going to carry the speed. It looks like he's going to get there to the end of the split first, so he'll lead here at the end of lap 1.
Great job by Valentina. She's got to take that inside, and she does. There's BJ Yang on the outside. Now, BJ, a Philippine rider, just happened to be here and decided to come out. He's riding one of Valentina's boats.
So working down the backstretch. Dutton with the advantage, staying on the outside.
Jonathan Samuel, first one to take the Joker boy. He's on the green and black ski at the end of the train here. Dutton out front, extending his lead. Valentina doing a credible job. Nobody stayed within sight all weekend long at Chase Dutton, and she's doing the best she can. Chase has been unstoppable.
And that was a good call for Jonathan Samuel to take the Joker there on the opening lap. When you're at the back of the field, get it out of the way. You can focus on hitting your marks, hitting your lines the rest of the way through. And, hey, if somebody else has a little boo-boo or a goof, you're in the right place.
Exactly, and you got clear water because you're further back.
All right,
there
now
you go. BJ Yang just took the Joker boy.
Yep, that'll drop him in behind Samuel, so Samuel will gain a position as a result. Meanwhile, Chase Dutton, talked about clear water. He's got nothing but clear water ahead of him here.
Yeah,
Has about half the length of the front stretch here over Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina kind of stuck it in the corner there, and every one of those little bobbles is going to put you further back because Chase Dutton is not making any errors today.
Chase was absolutely letter perfect in his Moto 1 win, looking to add another win here as he will work his way through. And Valentina takes the Joker, so she has cleared her Joker lap, and she'll come out right where she was in the second spot. So that was perfect timing for that.
Yeah, she can only hope that Chase forgets to take that buoy. Wow, BJ Yang had a little problem back there in the pump wash from Lescano. Doesn't want to get too close. It's her boat.
So Valentina gassing it up to the outside here. And again, Samuel in third, and BJ a little off the pace back here in the fourth spot. So there might be something going on there.
Well, it's a borrowed boat for him, so if there's an issue, he'll probably bring it in.
Yeah, we could see he's not really even on the throttle all that hard. So checking something on the left on the left handlebar, so there might be something going on there that he's not getting the full response that he wants.
Well, and just to be frank, this is just practice for him. His class is tomorrow.
Yeah.
The one that he intends on doing. Always intended on doing the best. Well, Valentina keeps the throttle on, keeps her position. Now, Dutton, as far as I know, still hasn't taken that joker, boy. Laps are winding down here.
Well, at this point, he's got a big enough lead. He could take it on the last lap, and I don't think, unless he has some kind of a miscue or a bobble, that it's going to affect him. And he'll sweep around here to complete the next lap.
However, if he forgets to take it, he's going to be down by a half a lap. Now, there have been times in the past, Paul, where riders had a penalty, a lap penalty, and actually lapped the field and been able to win. Doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. And it's this kind of disparity in speed that makes it happen. I mean, it's fairly obvious that Chase's boat is running faster than everyone else's.
Oh, yeah, by a country mile, as he'll sweep back into the left side of the course here on the outside, sweep his way through the quick right-left combos and left-right combos here before he gets around the big left-hander that leads you out here onto the front stretch where the white flag is waving.
Looks over, sees it's clear. So this is box stock, right? There are very few limited things you can do, some handling and electronic changes. And I would bet that Chase Dutton has the most extreme change to his ECU, to the electronic control unit that controls the spark in this thing.
Yeah, one of the things, I don't know if they do this in Watercross, but with four-cylinder automobiles, with the CPUs, they'll do what's called flashing.
Right, exactly.
That changes the whole mapping of the system to give you more horsepower.
Yeah, we just call it a tune here, but yeah.
Okay, so
and Chase Dutton with the win.
Yeah,
Paul.
He will pick up the second moto win. Valentina with a solid ride here for second. Samuel will finish third, and BJ will finish off in the number 4 spot.
Jonathan Samuel getting bucked around in the rough water back there. He's just like, I got to do this again. Well, having said that, that's amateur runabout box stock. Ski 4-stroke stock on the line now. On the number 4 machine, part of that Syracuse, Indiana Mafia, Zeke Kime.
And then Stephen Hayden out of Naples, Florida will be aboard the number 36.
On the double 4, another Mafia member, Cam Powell.
And David Cabrera out of Miramar on the number 51.
On the 57, out of Blue Springs, Missouri, is Mark Marriott.
Justin Bradley out of Bedford, Virginia will be on the number 78.
Dustin Voss from Harvard, Illinois on the 106.
And then it's Sophie Francis from West Palm Beach on the 191.
Rounding out the field out of Weberville, Michigan on the 411, Jessica Wiebesek.
So that will be your field. Second moto of ski 4-stroke stock.
Okay, guys, go. And go.
This is what you call the calm before the storm here.
All right, little bit. This is going to be a great race, Paul. Going to be a lot of fun announcing this.
Yep, we've got, looks like Voss, Wiebesek lined up on the left, Powell, Sophie Francis, Cabrera, and Kime all lined up to the outside here.
The right side of this line is going to be ballistic.
Absolutely. And here we go.
Powell with the drive on the outside.
Yeah, Cabrera trying to stay step for step with them as they head up and around the orange buoy. And it is going to be Powell that is going to get there ahead of Cabrera. They'll run the outside lane here as they get ready to come down to the straightaway. Rest of the crew running on the inside line here. And I think the outside may very well overtake the inside by the time we come to the end of the split here.
It's going to be real close, Paul. Inside rider doing a great job.
Yep,
that's Dustin Voss. No surprise there.
And Voss will come out in second. Nice run through that inside section as it gets him up ahead of Cabrera.
Yeah, Cabrera in third, Kime in fourth. Sophie Francis in fifth. Look for Francis to move up. She kind of got hung up in that start.
So Powell has the lead as they enter the backstretch. We'll see if any of the back markers here elect to go joker this lap. Top four all motoring off by themselves. Side-by-side race for fifth coming down the water here. Check that out. That's a good, tight battle there for that fifth position as they maneuver their way around the orange buoys. And one rider going to the inside. Cabrera takes the inside lane. Let's see if that does anything for him.
Well, he's going to try and make the pass on Dustin Voss here, but Voss way out in front. And look for this. Here's Zeke Kime in third, and Cabrera pulling in fourth position.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cabrera couldn't carry the speed that he normally carries on the outside lane on the inside.
There's the 191 of Sophie Francis. You said it was side by side. Francis was one of those sides. Can't quite hold it on long enough to make the pass. Sophie doing everything she can over there.
And meanwhile, this is allowing Camden Powell to enjoy a pretty comfortable little advantage here in the early going of the second Moto Ski four-stroke stock as he works the outer section of the course here on our left. Second and third starting to tighten up here just a little bit with Voss in second, and now Zeke Kime trying to run him down, was within about a corner of him, and then Cabrera staying on the outside this time, trying to reel them in after that trip to the inside on the last lap on the left side cost him.
Yeah, it certainly did, and if you watch Cam Powell out there, Cam has enough of a lead now. In my opinion, he should take that joker buoy, get it out of the way, then the rest of the way, it's just keep everybody behind you. Cam's going to wait on that.
Yep, and he's going to have a, looks like a rider at the back of the field that he's going to be closing in on. He may not catch him coming through the windy stuff here before we get back down here in front. And
Cam taking the inside, checking out inside and outside. Always want to do that if you have the opportunity. Later in the race, you don't know what's going to happen.
I think he was hoping, too, that perhaps by taking the inside, he might be able to get ahead of the rider in front of him. That's not going to be the case. He'll be able to clear on the straightaway, though, as the 411.
Jessica Wiebesek.
Yeah, Jessica gave plenty of room there.
Great sportsmanship by Jessica. She's an experienced rider. She knows she's not battling for the lead. She moved right over.
And Sophie's still hanging on back there in fifth, trying to reel in the top four. As we watch him come down the backstretch, Powell will again elect to stay on track, not take the joker this time. Looks like it's going to be the same thing for Voss. Carved to the inside there. Nice move there by Cabrera, getting past the Jessica Wiebesek.
And and Cabrera got by Zeke Kime on that last lap too. Now I don't know if Zeke took the joker buoy. I'd almost bet, but didn't watch it, so we will call it as we see it.
All right, so we have reached the halfway point, and just past halfway, as a matter of fact. Powell will go to the inside here as, again, he could see a rider on the outside. He's going to go ahead and use that inside lane to be able to make a pass without having to run side by side.
All right, Dustin Voss in second, and Cabrera up to third. Here comes Zeke Kime trying to use the middle to get ahead of Cabrera. He won't get ahead, but he might make up some room. And look at this. Sophie Francis starting to distance herself, reeling in fourth place. Francis on a tear back there.
So your leader, Powell, working his way back through the left side of the course, staying on the outside this time as he's got clear water ahead of him for about another lap or so. He's going to start to catch Mark Marriott on the 57, possibly in the next lap or two. So we'll see if he varies up the lane when he gets to him and does the same thing again. Rather than trying to duck, dodge, and through the switchbacks and try to make a move there, you just take a different lane and hope you can power out ahead of him.
Well, that's it. It's all about being just that much faster in the competition. As we watch, Cabrera starting to barely inch up on Dustin Voss. Not sure how many more laps. I haven't seen the halfway sign flag yet.
And there goes Powell. He's got a comfortable enough lead. He's going to get his joker out of the way here. So he's good to go the rest of the way.
Check mark. Got it done.
And it looks like Voss is also going to go joker, but Cabrera does not. So we'll see what happens here now in the race for second, and Cabrera will shoot through. So he'll go up into the number 2 spot for the moment. Now, if he hasn't taken the Joker yet, he's obviously going to lose that spot back. But,
well, depends. If Cabrera can stretch his lead, and he's
Yeah.
done it multiple times. White flag. This is it. If Cabrera's going to do it, this is the lap he has to, Paul.
and Powell again took the inside there in anticipation of catching up to a rider at the back of the field, which he did not. So Cabrera holding on to second. Voss now third, Kime in fourth, and Sophie still back there in the fifth position. And here comes Powell. Again, going to catch up to a rider here coming up to the turn. And he will have plenty of room to clear on the outside. So
Cam Powell taking the outside. He's got a huge lead.
And here's the battle for second. Cabrera took the Joker and funneled right directly in behind second place. He's only got one option here, and that's to go to the inside. But he hasn't been as quick on the inside as he has on the outside. So Powell is going to come through and get the win. Here comes the race for second, coming off the final corners.
Voss has got it.
And Voss will get there. And how close is it for third? Wow.
Oh. Now David Cabrera and Zeke Kime. Zeke's looking over hand in the air, but David Cabrera, that was in no way on purpose. He just got pushed wide, and that was a heartfelt moment right there.
I think that was one of those situations where you look over and you hesitate just for half a second, and that half a second could cost you dearly.
What do they call that? Oh, shoot. That's what it is. Speaking of oh, shoot, I see some clouds coming over. I also see some blue sky. Could go either way, Robert Sand. Either way, my brother. Hey, you see anybody going over on the right side there? Oh, good. Is a $100 fine? Beer fund.
All right, amateur runabout Superstock,
Robert?
race number 14 of the day. We've got Jonathan Samuel on the 007, your first moto winner, Stan Hightower on the Extreme Propulsion Riva Racing number 8, and Clinton Pace out of South Carolina on the 116. All right, 2-minute board about to go up.
Jonathan Samuel looking over, trying to get Stan Hightower in a hypnotic trance. Whoa, and that hurt.
Ouch.
Bye-bye.
I felt that snap.
Yeah, Stan Hightower putting the pedal to the metal.
So Stan will come off the inside as he'll whip his way around here. And running on the outside, looks like that's Clinton Pace in second. They'll come out of the split, and Stan's going to have the advantage here at the end of lap number 1.
Boy, Jonathan Samuel running hard on that 007.
Oh, and
Seems like
look
he is
at
having a
that.
push from the back of the pack
Yeah.
all weekend long.
It got closer there coming out of the split on the right-hand side of the track, so Clinton knows that if he's going to try to make a pass and make the opportunity, he'd better do it now. And instead, he's going to take the Joker, get that out of the way, and Samuel will take the Joker at the same time. So that was a good break for him. He doesn't have to worry about getting passed by somebody not taking a Joker lap, and he knows that your leader, Hightower, still has to take it.
Up next will be race 15, moto number 2, 4-stroke stock SuperJet. We need Sammy Niemi, Gary Holbein, and Coy Curtis to the line. Thanks, Gary. That was like instantaneous.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, Hightower just came off the Joker lane, so he is in the clear. So now that everybody's taking the Joker, it's flat out to the finish. And, well, Hightower's checking out, tipping the bellhop, and saying goodbye.
Yes, he's had his fun, and he's heading home.
Putting that Extreme Propulsion boat through its paces, whips around the outside. Pace and Samuel second and third. Tell you what, all three of these guys are hauling the nail really good.
Oh, they are absolutely committed. You check this out. You can watch the pump wash of these boats. You can tell, even without hearing the sound, how much in the throttle they are. And then coming down the back straight, you can see that they back off. The boat settles a little. That gets the front end, allows them to turn it, and they're back on the gas. And look at this, Samuel trying the inside. Anything he can do to get a hold of, to get ahead of second place. Boy, he's got a tough road to hoe there.
Yeah, that is
a
good.
little bit too much.
Yeah, ooh, and he had kicked up a big wall of water there both times coming around those last couple of turns on the inside. So
well, you know, the good riders on good boats, they're putting on a show. There's only 3 of them, man. They are boiling the water out there.
Yeah, Hightower buzzing his way down here to the end of the back stretch. And again, he'll just leisurely make his way around the outside of the split here.
Yeah, a little ballet on water. That's Stan Hightower. 64 years young, this gentleman is.
We're halfway through, and he continues to have a commanding lead. Samuel again trying to go to the inside. Much better this time around that inside. Oop. Had to double apex that last corner, though. That cost him a little bit of ground.
Well, that was unintentional. That boat rose up on a wave, did a little side slip. Samuel caught it, but definitely slowed him down.
So Clinton Pace continuing to run second. That's the Drippin' Performance, Watercrafters, Granite World, and Southern Berkshire Farm sponsored entry.
So watch Stan Hightower riding the inside. Not that he needs to. He's just getting bored. He's got clear water the whole way, and when you've got that, you can make whatever choice you like.
He's taking the scenic route.
Yes, exactly. He's going to stop by the visitor center, pick up a couple of brochures, and then continue on for the win.
Yeah, there you go.
Looks like we might have just missed that weather. It heads over us.
All right, coming around, white flag should be waving this time for Stan Hightower, as Stan will come down here past the timing and scoring stand. Hightower reaching the end of the backstretch here. Putting together a flawless day so far. Dominant victory in the first moto. Looks like he's well on his way with just a couple of corners left to a dominant victory in moto number 2. He's going to be looking to get out the broom here a little bit later.
Well, he's already got the broom out from yesterday, and he's just continuing his domination.
So another win in amateur Runabout Superstock for Stan Hightower. Clinton Pace going to come through for the 2 spot. And a hard-fought effort there by Jonathan Samuel, keeping Pace honest, but he'll have to settle for a 3rd this go-round.
Well, a great job by all 3 of those riders. And, of course, the class of the field, Stan Hightower once again. Well, here we go. Ski 4-stroke stock SuperJet, moto number 2. On the number 13 machine out of Davie, Florida is Sammy Niemi. On the number 53 out of Fairhope, Alabama, Gary Holbein Jr. And rounding out the field on that 155 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Coy Curtis. Fast riders, fast machines, moto number 2. We're crowning champions today, Paul.
Yeah, and these aren't just national champions. These are world champions. And of course,
like the entire planet, right?
Yeah, exactly. The entire globe. And of course, we get to come back tomorrow and Sunday. Tomorrow, of course, is Pro Day. We'll be shooting that for CBS Sports Network.
That'll be fun.
Okay.
Ready.
Whistle is up. Riders getting ready to go.
Ready, go. Oh, it's going to be exciting racing here.
Yep, Gary coming from the left side, and then from the right side, that's where Coy and Sammy are going to come from. Oh, what a killer launch for Coy. Good night.
Gone. Okay, so Gary Holbein, only one on the course right now that's got a chance of getting in front. Coy Curtis. Oh, Gary riding hard on the inside. Coy wide open on the outside. It's going to be close. Gary's got to keep it tight here.
Oh, yeah, it carves it really, really well. It's going to be close here at the split. Oh, Gary got it just a little off center coming off the corner. So when they came across the buoys, Coy had the advantage, and it looks like he's going to carry it, but not by much.
Yeah, Gary unfortunately didn't go through this intersection the way he has prior, and it was questionable whether he could have anyway. Coy had a real head of steam coming on that outside, was able to hold on to it. Now it's going to be how far can Coy or how close can Gary get to him before one of them pulls the trigger like Sammy Neebe is doing right now to hit that joker.
Yep, so Sammy goes and hits the joker, and now Gary will again go to the inside. He ripped this inside a lap ago. This time not quite as fast. And the end result is that Coy is going to be comfortably out in front. He's going to go take a run to the inside here on the right-hand side of the course.
And Gary will take the outside.
Yeah, so Gary will flip the script on it and go to the outside here, but continues to fall back a little bit, so.
And here comes Sammy Neebe, the only competitor that's taken the Joker Boy up until Coy Curtis did right now.
Yep, Coy goes and takes his Joker lap here.
Gary's following him, so everybody will have taken the Joker. And we are separated almost equally around the track.
I'm surprised Gary didn't decide. I don't know if he could see ahead of him to see that Coy was taking the Joker. I'm surprised he didn't keep it on the main course and wait another lap to try to make up some of that track position at full speed before he took his Joker lap.
I don't believe he thought he could make the pass there, and in that case, it's just he's getting way behind. So here we go. Coy Curtis with the lead. Gary Holbein in second. Sam Neebe in third.
You know, I look at Gary's number 53 boat out there, and it's white with black numbers in a black circle. And the first thing I thought of was Herbie.
Good knowledge there.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any influence there or not, but
maybe Mom Holbein could tell us.
Yeah, instead of the Love Bug, we'll call it the Love Boat.
I love it. Is it the Love Jet?
Yeah, there you go. The Love Jet. I like it.
That has connotations that shouldn't be there for a 13-year-old.
Hey, this is a Love Jet that just somebody can ride fast on and have a good time. There you
go. Coy Curtis putting the wood to the rest of the field. Gary Holbein on that Herbie boat. Is it Herbie or Irby?
Herbie with an H.
I think it depends on the country, right? Some countries you pronounce the H, others
Right,
you don't.
right. That's possible, but of course, you know, if you say Irby, then people could think you're talking about, like, you know, cilantro or stuff like
Right.
that.
You mean herbs?
Yeah.
Or are they herbs?
Yeah, the herbs.
Right. All right. Left-hand side of the track, Coy Curtis once again continues to lead, but I've got to say it, Gary Holbein is doing the best job I think we've seen this weekend in hanging with Coy Curtis.
You know what? It doesn't look like he's obsessed with trying to catch him and overriding his boat and overriding the track. He's riding within himself.
Yep.
And that's a key for any racer. If you fall into a deficit, it's easy to start trying too hard. And it doesn't look like Gary's trying too hard. It looks like he's just running his race, and he's going to let things come to him as they go.
Yep. Sam Neebe. Over on the far left-hand side of the course, looks like he's He's backed it in. He knows he's good. The third position is, he's not going to catch second and first unless second doesn't get back on the boat, because Gary Holbein down over on the far left-hand side of the track.
Yeah, just at the entrance to the split, one of the course marshals headed over to the scene now. And he's going to go ahead and get it fired up now. He
didn't lose the position.
Yeah, I don't think he lost position, so. Because Sam is way back there in third. So the only thing that cost Gary was just real estate between himself and Coy.
He just got a short little mini vacation there. Jump in the water, relax.
All right, race 16, Novice Sports Stock. Looks like we've got everybody assembled on the line and ready to go here, as they'll be hitting the track shortly. And then we'll have Veteran Ski GP to round out the second round of motos. The white flag about to wave here for Coy.
For those of you that see what looks to be a fly chasing Coy Curtis there on the white and green, that is a drone that is either piloted by the best drone pilot I've ever seen, or it's just following him electronically.
Well, yeah, it might be keyed to him to follow him around the racetrack, which is pretty neat technology. Because I don't know, I could get my thumbs to move that fast on the controls to keep up with them.
I don't know, I wouldn't knock a rider off his boat. Crazy skill. So Coy Curtis coming around. White flag out. Kevin Scott showing the laundry. Checkered flag coming out, and it is a wire-to-wire win for Coy Curtis. Second position going to Gary Holbein. And third to Sammy Neely, unofficially.
All right, that brings us to race 16, next to last race here in the second round of motos for today. Novice Sports Stock. Kevin O'Flaherty on Rotterdam, New York on the number 2 machine.
On the number 36, out of Naples, Jax Hayden.
Hayden, the winner in the first moto. Troy Mandalak on the number 42 from Connecticut.
On the 48, out of Albany, New York, Reese Newborn.
And Christian Morris from Pensacola is on the 57.
Out of Bonita Springs on the double 6, Jason Sahagian.
And Rex Hayes out of Dawsonville, Georgia on the Polaris.
On that number 93, Sea-Doo, out of Weberville, Michigan, Jessica Weebasek.
And it's Jonathan Samuel on the 176 out of Livonia, Georgia.
Rounding out the field out of Fort Myers, Florida, Giovanni Tejeda. That's it. Now the Sports Stock Race 16, moto number 2, Paul. We'll fire these puppies up. Going to have a lot of fun with this one. Kevin Scott says fire them up. Sports Stock. Moto number 2, here we go.
As I thought, Red flags are coming out. Somebody over here on the left actually hit the tapes before they or hit the ropes before they gave way. So
yeah, I think they were thinking of letting it go because he kind of went off center.
Right.
But you know, it's the right thing to do. If you break the band, you got to start over.
Exactly. All right, yep. You see the rider with the hand on his helmet. That is so Reese is the one that unfortunately will get dinged for the restart penalty here. And now he'll get fired up and right away as the rest of the pack charges off into the corners.
Looks like Jason Sahagian getting a drive.
Yep, and Jax Hayden is on the opposite side, and actually looks like he might have fallen back a little bit, but now turning the wick up on the outside, so we've got one Yamaha inside, one Yamaha outside.
That means Inside's got it.
Yeah,
that's
that
Sahagian.
Yamaha is going to lead at the end of lap number 1, and yep, Sahagian picking up where he left off yesterday after a second in the first moto, leads here at the start of Moto 2.
And that's my bad. Sahagian is in second position.
Right.
And Jax Hayden with the lead. And Jax, local boy here out of Naples. Crowd going crazy behind us for Jax.
Yeah, he had a stellar run in the first moto to go on and take the win, and he is already opening up the gap on Jason. Those two kind of running away and hiding behind by themselves, and I think Giovanni Tejeda may be in the third spot. We've got a couple of riders going Joker out there on the backside. So the 2 of O'Flaherty and might have been the 42 of Mandelac that took their Joker lap here in the early going as they'll come around here at the end of lap number 1. And Hayden will have the lead here pretty comfortably over the 66 of Sahagian in second, and it is Tejeda who is sitting in the third spot right now. And fourth, that is going to be Mandelac with the 42. Rounding out the top 5 is going to be Hayes on the number 93 of Jessica Wiebesek.
Yeah, Jessica putting together a good one here. Kevin O'Flaherty out of Rotterdam, New York, trying to chase down Wiebesek. And there's Rex Hayes on the Polaris. Rex finished up in third place in moto number 1, but he's going to have a battle going on here way back.
Yeah, he just did not get a good start. We got a battle for position here heading down at the end of the backstretch. Oh, and a wipeout. I think that was Mandelac who just got off of his boat. He was trying to carve alongside and make a move on Tejeda, but down he goes.
Wow, that was spectacular. Good ride. He's getting back up on the boat before the course marshals can even get there.
So third spot will still be Tejeda. Looks like O'Flaherty now moving up into the fourth position, taking the inside, and the 93 of Wiebesek will take the outside in that race for the fourth and fifth positions. And it looks like hanging on to it is going to be O'Flaherty by about 4 or 5 lengths.
Well, we'll watch over there and see if anyone's taking the Joker boy. Here we go. Rex Hayes trying to make a move using the inside. And there is Troy Mandeluck remounted and trying to gain back some positions, with Reese Newborn trying to chase him down.
Once again, your leader coming by, clicking off the next lap here. So Jack Hayden staying on the outside.
Jason Sahagian going to follow him on the outside as well. Almost identical looking blasters there, the white machines.
And then back in third, there is the 187 for Giovanni Tejeda. Had I believe, a fourth place finish in the first moto. So looking to improve things here, as is O'Flaherty and the 93 of Weebasek. Neither of them finished in the top 5 in the first moto, so they're going to stake their case for a better placing in the overall here with a good finish in Moto 2 if they keep it up.
Well, you keep moving forward, and at the end, the total could be significantly different than the first moto.
Closing
Rex
up
Hayes.
on halfway here.
Rex Hayes keeping that Polaris planted.
So here's the cross flags halfway through the moto.
And big distance for Sahanian. I wonder if Jason took the Joker boy that last lap.
That might very well be the case. And I'm wondering now, well, it comes off the corner and he carved it tight. There's going to be traffic ahead for your leader, and I'm surprised he didn't take the Joker to just avoid getting into that traffic, because he's catching up to, I believe that is Mandelak that had the off here a couple laps ago, right in this same spot on the track. And Jack's making a nice move there. Was able to go to the outside on the first corner and then have the inside line for the next corner.
Right. We call that the inside-outside move. It's called jumping the pump washers. We say that. Looks like Mandelak went down again.
It's 2 for him in this race, so things definitely not going well for him. Course marshals are on the scene with the yellow flag displayed there in that zone of the track. And it looks like Troy's back up and running, but he's going to continue to fall further back after losing a lap already.
Yeah, he's way back. Now Sahagian has been up and running strong. He must have done the Joker boy. Now it's all about Jax Hayden. When's he taking the Joker?
So Jax,
is he remembering to take the Joker? Excuse me, Paul.
Yeah, working down the backstretch here pretty comfortably.
You know, the adrenaline's pumping through some of these kids. Man.
And
I'm out in front. I want to stay here.
And it's not like other forms of motorsport where you have somebody in your ear, where you have a spotter or a mechanic who is giving you intervals and stuff like that and reminding you, oh yeah, you need to take the Joker at some point. Once you're out here, there is no two-way communication. You're completely on your own.
Absolutely. And you know, one of the things, one of the reasons I believe they don't do that is this is such a family sport. Can you imagine a soccer dad in his son's ear? Yes, I can, and I don't want to say what those dads would be saying.
Yeah, you may have a point there on that one.
Now that's interesting. Sahagian slowed down to take the outside rather than use the inside. I'm questioning that.
And we've got a rider in trouble over here.
Is that Reese?
Yeah, I believe it is Reese.
Reese Newborn.
So Reese had a mechanical and pulled off in moto number 1 as well. And course marshals over there in the zone to take care of business. And the white flag will now wave here for Jack Hayden.
Yeah, last trip around for Jax. This is his victory lap.
So top
There's no one else around him.
Yeah, top 3 remaining the same. Sahagian will come around here to start his final lap in the second spot, and then Tejeda rolling along there in the 3rd position.
Rex Hayes has got a mechanical issue with that boat. That thing is not sounding well.
No, he's going to try to limp it around here on the final lap, make it to the finish. flash back here and see if we can pick up a fourth place machine. I think Jessica Wiebesek right now would be your fourth place entry. She got by O'Flaherty, so assuming that both of them have cleared the Joker lanes, that will be a race for fourth and fifth going down to the final lap, which is underway now.
Right, the final half a lap as we watch Jax Rowe on the far left-hand side of the course coming up the back straight. And he'll settle in. Hopefully a nice relaxing trip through the split course and bring it on home for a victory in Moto number 2. That'll be a 2 first for Jax.
Yeah, that's a great way to have momentum going into that third moto, but you still don't have room for error. You can't sit there and ride on your past glory, so to speak. If you're carrying a 1-1 into that third moto, you still need to battle hard and make sure you finish first or second in that third moto, because you never know what might happen.
Well, with Sahagian coming in second, he has 4 points. Jax has 2. That means there needs to be at least one competitor between Jason Sahagian and Jax Hayden, where Jax to get behind for him to win. If Jax finishes second, he still wins the overall.
And Jessica Wiebesek will come through for the fourth place finish as she goes by Rex Hayes, who limps the Polaris home. And O'Flaherty will round out the top 5 with the 2.
O'Flaherty comes across with the 48 of Reese Newborn and finally Troy Mandela.
All right, Veteran Ski GP, final race in the second round of motos. Out of Cumming, Georgia, on the number 10 is going to be Mike Hurley.
Out of Lakeland, Florida, on the number 13 is James Wright.
Pete Nagigal out of Tarpon Springs, Florida, is on the 43.
Out of Miramar, Florida, on the 51, David Cabrera.
Then it's Martin Voss from Harvard, Illinois, on the number 106.
Out of Niceville, Florida, on the 253, Aaron McConkey.
And Eric Swick, who came from the back of the field up to fourth in Moto 1, is on the 342. He is out of San Diego, California.
On the 627 Kawasaki out of Moneta, Virginia, Jonathan McCreary.
And rounding out the field, runner-up in the first moto on the 702 from Raleigh, North Carolina, Jeb Zarzur.
That's the lineup. Veteran Ski GP, Moto number 2, race 17.
All right, here we go. Signal will be coming to fire them up. Cabrera on the outside, but Swick is going to be there with them step for step as they head around the orange buoy. So Cabrera is going to lead the outside brigade. And
Zarzor on the inside, Paul.
Yeah, Zarzor will lead the inside group. So let's see how they come out of the split here at the end of lap number 1.
Oh, Cabrera's got it by a good margin. Cabrera set up hard.
Yeah, nice carve out, though, and not too far back is Zarzor as they come across the line. And then Eric Swick riding in third. Battle for fourth and fifth between McConkey and McCreary. McConkey on the inside, McCreary on the outside, and it'll go to McCreary, who will hang on to that fourth spot.
Jonathan McCreary, 36 years old. Aaron McConkey, 53. Aaron wanted that position so badly, I can tell you.
So Cabrera works his way around here now, staying on the outside. Zarzor is going to go to the inside, go where they're not, I guess. See if he can carve that inside lane and try to make up some time, but Cabrera is going to come around that final buoy. Oh, had to make a wide turn there.
Yeah, the water gets a little rough down there. Tends to push those boats out sideways. And there is 342, Eric Swick. Swick not stuck back behind. He's trying to move up into that second place position. Look out, Jeb Zarzor. Eric Swick is coming.
Eric went to the inside on the right-hand side of the course, but it sounded like it hiccuped a little bit on him on the way in, so he didn't carry in with full speed. So Let's see what happens here in a straight line to see if he can catch up to Zarzor. And it looks like the gap's going to stay pretty much about the same, so we'll see what happens here. And it looks like Swick's pushing a lot more water off the front of that machine than the other ones are, so it's not taking as good of a set in the water, I think, as he'd like right now.
Well, that's a commander's boat, and there's many things they can do to adjust the attitude of the boat, and he has got his nose first. He wants to keep that thing hooked up.
And he'll go back to the inside again. This time he carries in a little bit more speed, but Zarzor and your leader Cabrera both pulling away handsomely. Meanwhile, McCreary is now by himself in the 4th position, and it looks like it'll be McConkey riding in 5th, and behind McConkey, that is going to be Martin Voss back there in the number 6 spot.
Yeah, Voss not getting the start he is accustomed to, unfortunately. But you know what? There is the Joker boy. We'll see who's taking it, who isn't.
So Cabrera scooting by again here as he heads back up toward the right-hand side of the course.
He's getting the cross flags halfway through. He's got the lead. There's Zarzauer in 2nd. And here comes Swick in 3rd. Swick losing distance. I got to imagine that Swick made his trip out to the Joker boy this last lap.
And we're watching at the front of the field to see if any of the other riders will elect to go Joker. They do not, at least not at this point. Meanwhile, Cabrera was able to pass the Nanagal number 43 and put him a lap down. Caught him before they got into the twisting turns here on the left side of the course. Zarzor is going to go to the inside here because he had Pete's boat right in front of him at the end of the backstretch.
Yeah, that kind of a rolling roadblock for him. He's making good use of the inside. Cabrera goes by, and here is Zarzauer. Once again, let's watch Cabrera. Cabrera going to the Joker boy this time. Zarzauer going to try and make it. It's going to be close.
Wow, and look at this.
It's going to be real close.
Yeah, look at the speed Zarzor carried in there. It's only going to be a couple of lengths separation here. Let's see if Zarzor goes for the inside. Yep.
He does. It'll be close this time. Now, I think Cabrera's got a little bit of an advantage, but the boats in front of Cabrera roughed the water up. Yeah, he's still got it. He is what it shall be. But he's certainly closer, isn't he?
Yeah, he had the opportunity there and unfortunately could not get in front of Cabrera before they got off the end of the backstretch, so. But he certainly keeps it close. And Cabrera now not only has to deal with the fact that Zarzor is not too far behind him, he's got traffic in front to deal with here as well as they head down the backstretch.
Swick makes his way around. He is way back. And at this point, you got to think.
Now Zarzor again going to go for the inside, and there's a slower rider in front of Cabrera on the outside lane, so this might even things up here quite a bit. Here comes Zarzor. He's got him. White flag waves, final lap.
Did Jeff Zarzauer plan that well or what? Cabrera obviously got a little bit of top speed, tried to set up to make the move. But Zarzauer, he has got experience. He's not going to open that door. If David Cabrera is going to win this race, he's going to have to rip it out of Jeff Zarzauer's hands.
Oh,
Zarzauer taking it straight up the backside. There's Cabrera. Paul, it's going to be close. Where's Zarzauer going to go? He's going to the inside.
Nope, he's going to stay in the outside. So let's see, Cabrera, he's going to go inside, but I think Zarzor has enough of a margin here that if he can just keep his nose clean coming through these last couple of corners, he's going to have it. It looked like Cabrera almost snubbed the nose as they'll come down here to the finish and the checkers. How about that?
Woo! That's some racing right there, bro.
Jeff Zarzor getting her done, picks up the win here And veteran ski GP Moto 2, forcing Cabrera to have to settle for second. Swick is going to come through here, just I believe coming out of the final turn here. Yep, there he is, coming off the inside. He will finish in third, and I believe it'll be McCreary fourth, McConkey fifth.
I do believe. Up next, IROC GP Novice, IROC Spark.
Okay, ready to jump into the final round of motos for the day as we determine our overall winners here on day number one of the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championship presented by HydroTurf.
We're going to be crowning some champions. Championships will be won.
Now, just by taking the start here in IROC GP, Cameron Frame, I believe, will be crowned the champion for IROC GP for the day, but there's still the Novice IROC Spark Stock category. All right. So we got Kenny Compton on the 17, Arnold Martinez with the 113. I do not see his boat on the line, but I do see Daniel Steele, who was second in Moto 2, and Cody Tetro, the winner in Moto number 2. Now, Kenny Compton was the Moto 1 winner, and Tetro was the Moto 2 winner. So those are the two that we're going to be watching here that are going to be competing for the overall World Championship.
So, Paul, do you see what's going on down here on the line? Cameron Frame is challenging every other rider to keep up with him. He's starting Le Mans backwards.
Oh, there you go. Well, this will make things interesting. And then the other two, the Tetro and Steel machines, they're going from a dead engine start because they were late to the line. So that's going to allow the number 17 of Compton to take off.
Paul, I got $5 as Cameron Frame comes around before Kenny Compton.
I never
$5?
want to bet on a sure thing, and I'm pretty sure you're going to be right. So
Hey, Kenny's already in the inside.
I'm going to save the $5. Thanks.
Wise decision on your part.
That'll buy me half a beer somewhere later.
Maybe 2 over at the house.
All right, coming around. Yep, there you go. Look at that. So Cameron Frame out there by himself. Now let's focus on the battle here for the Novice IROC Sparkstock overall, because it's going to be between the two that are on the inside lane right now. And that's Compton on the 17 and Cody Tetro on the 710. Best way for Compton to have a shot at the overall? Simple. Win.
Make it easy.
Because right now he's sitting on 4 points and Tetro is sitting on 4 points.
Well, I just want to throw it out there, as is Danielle Steele.
Yep.
So we got a 3-way tie for Novice IROC Sparkstock for first, second, and third. Arnold Martinez is secure in 4th position.
Absolutely. So it basically boils down to this. You can basically scrub the first 2 motos like they didn't happen. Whatever the order of finish is for this moto is the overall.
Exactly correct.
And right now, Kenny has the advantage, and Cody is going to try to go around the outside, see if he can make up some time here, and not going to be able to do it, at least not on the right side of the track, as he's able to buzz his way through. Meanwhile, Cameron Frame continues to set the pace here in the IROC GP category, locking up his world championship today as he continues on through here, and he will get the halfway signal. So half of this final moto complete. Continuing to watch Kenny Compton on that Broward Motorsports entry come off the outside of the course here as he will come through, holding on to the lead in the Novice IROC Spark Stock class. Tetro rolling along in the number 2 spot. The question will be now is, when does Kenny Compton take the Joker? He's got a pretty good lead built up. I would wager a safe bet that now might be a good time to go ahead and get that Joker out of the way. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He must have heard me all the way over there.
I was going to say, Paul, it's like you've got remote control on Kenny Compton. Hey, I just want to give a big shout-out to Gary from LIQUI-MOLY. I haven't seen him yet this weekend. I heard he just got on
site.
Yeah. And I'll introduce you to Gary a little bit, but this is the final event this year.
Let me guess, that's Gary. Yep, there's Gary waving to us.
How you doing?
Howdy, sir.
Thank you so much for your sponsorship and your attendance.
So we continue on here into the final lap now as the white flag waves over Cameron Frame. As again, Cameron looking to garner the championship here and the world title in the IROC GP category. And Kenny Compton looking to lock up the overall here. He's got to just finish off this lap up in front of the Novice IROC Sparkstock. And we will be good to go as we get ready for Amateur Ski GP, which will be the next race up. White flag coming out for Compton and Tetro right now. They're both on the outside lane, and then Cameron Frame right behind them. So the camera will come around here off the final corner, and he will lock up the IROC GP World Championship at the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championships presented by HydroTurf. And Kenny Compton with a pretty comfortable lead, so the rider from the Lone Star State looking to grab a world championship of his own here in the Novice IROC Sparkstock category, about half a lap away from doing that. Now let's set up Amateur Ski GP as they get ready to come into their final moto of the day. Your current point leader is David Cabrera on 2 points. Coy Curtis is on 4 points, and then Sammy Niemi and River Varner are both on 7 points. So Cabrera is in the driver's seat here. Curtis could play spoiler, and we're going to have Niemi and Varner, who are going to be battling tooth and nail, deadlocked on 7 points coming into the final here. As our congratulations go to Kenny Compton as he makes it official. Headed across for the checkered flag as he beats Cody Tetro, and unofficially pending post-race inspection, that means that Compton is your novice IROC Superstock world champion. All right, as we get ready for Amateur Ski GP, I got to give a shout out to Doug Mallory, who I met up in the Midwest earlier this year when I was doing a monster truck show. Looking forward to seeing him here tomorrow. It's been a little while.
Mallory, one of the great proponents of the sport. I met him last year in Arizona, and I'll tell you what, looking forward to him coming down and doing some damage here tomorrow. He is bringing a surprise for the pro class.
All right, so Amateur Ski GP putting themselves in position here.
What an exciting race we're going to have here, Paul.
Yeah, David Cabrera looking to get out the broom and sweep if he can win this moto, as again, he's on 2 points coming in. Closest competitor is Coy Curtis, who is on 4, and then you have Varner, who are both on 7 points. Firing up here.
Mine's louder. No, mine's louder. That's an angry sounding machine down there, Paul. That's what I said. What?
What? So again, Sammy Niemi on the 13, River Varner on the 23, Dave Cabrera's 51, Claudio Riverola the 160, Coy Curtis the 342, and Brett Underhill on the 417, and we are ready for the start.
Oh, look at that. Eric Wick explodes off the inside, pushing Varner behind him. Watch River Varner try and sweep around the outside, but Swick has got it. And there's Cabrera on the outside. Who's sweeping around him there?
Wow. So an interesting first couple of corners here. Let's see if Coy Curtis can come out with the lead over Cabrera as they make the sweep around. And Curtis is going to have it at the end of lap number 1.
Oh, Cabrera's got some speed. Oh, he backed out of it. David Cabrera. Oh, I'll tell you what. He is a phenomenal competitor.
Well, if there is one person in this field that Cabrera could lose to and still gain the overall, it's the guy that's in front of him, Coy Curtis, because if Curtis wins, he'll be on 5 points. If Cabrera finishes second, he locks it up with 4 points. So,
no question about it. And Cabrera, you could just see his mind working there. I don't need to do it. Let this kid go. I'll just keep everybody behind me.
There's still other battles for position in the overall to be contended with as Curtis leads here at the end of lap number 2, followed by Cabrera. Sammy Niemi is in third right now and quite a distance out on River Varner. And River almost got passed by Claudio Riverola as Claudio takes the inside. River on the outside. Is Claudio going to get in front? Yes, he does. So Claudio moves up a spot. River may be having some issues there with her machine.
Sammy Niemi going to the Joker boy right away. Sammy could be the spoiler here, folks. If he can move into second position and push Cabrera back to third, that'll give the overall to Coy Curtis. Now, having said that, understand that Cabrera and Nemi, both sponsored by Broward Motorsports. There could be team orders there. Who knows?
So Cabrera shoots to the outside. Now coming down the straightaway here past the checkered pylons is Nemi. Nemi going to stay on the outside as well. And then you've got Claudio, who is just taken fourth from River. And that was a key pass there, because with Nemi in third right now, he would lock up third place in the overall if he can finish there or higher.
And Sammy is on fire this moto. I'm watching him. He is really pushing that thing in the corners, watching his elbows. Those things are hitting it in the deep corners. Nemi making a move. Watch him.
Meanwhile, coming off the outside, here comes Coy Curtis, working his way back around the blue buoy here off the outside of the course. And he's going to come to cross flag, so halfway through here in this decider moto for Amateur Ski GP.
Great battle going on the inside. River Warner and Claudio Rivarola going at it. River Warner using the inside. Varner, excuse me. And Claudio there.
Wow, River cut a good line through there, but it just wasn't enough.
Just not. Brett Underhill chasing him down. He's on that underpowered machine, but boy, he just does not back out. Underhill is on the gas.
And meanwhile, coming back around to complete the next lap is Coy Curtis. Coy doing what he has to have a shot at the overall. He needs to win this moto and hope that something happens, that Cabrera finishes third or worse. But right now, David Cabrera locked solidly into the number 2 position.
At this point, it's all up to Sammy Nemi. If Nemi makes a move into second, that's it for Cabrera. Now, Paul, we know, has Cabrera hit the Joker buoy yet?
I don't believe he has, at least not that I've seen. Been trying to keep an eye on that to see who is going and taking their Joker laps. So.
Right, I didn't see it either, but we see Curtis out front with Cabrera. Cabrera's in a good rhythm. He is not pushing it. I mean, not pushing it the way he did in Moto 1 and number 2. That is an experienced racer, keeping just enough distance there to win the overall.
You can actually hear the riders here in Amateur Ski GP rolling out of the throttle as they make it around those orange buoys on the outside here on the right-hand side of the course. Not something we've noticed in some of the other classes that have been going flat out, but with more machines out here, a lot choppier water to deal with. So
what's happening, Paul, here is at the end of the straightaway, these things are up on a plane. The riders back out of the throttle to set the nose, which allows them to dive into the corner.
White flag out here for Coy Curtis. So Coy
like
working his way down toward the backstretch for the final time. And Cabrera continuing to hold on to second, and Nemi in that third spot. Got to finish off the lap, and they'll be able to bump off third place in the overall.
And here comes Coy Curtis making the turn onto the front straightaway. And Coy Curtis winning the third moto. Unofficially will be in second position for the overall as David Cabrera comes down the front straightaway. And unofficially your overall Amateur Ski GP champion.
And it looks like grabbing the third spot, no. There's Nemi coming through for third. Coy Curtis is still on the hammer here, so I think he missed the checkered flag. He's taking what they call the insurance lap. All right, we move on now to the amateur runabout box stock category with Chase Dutton on 2 points with 2 wins so far on the 9S. BJ Ang with a third and a fourth, the Philippine rider on his Yamaha, the number 176. Jonathan Samuel has a third in moto number 2, and Valentina Lescano with 2 and 2 to her credit in the first 2 motos. So this is between Dutton and Lescano. If Lescano wins, Dutton has to finish second to lock it up.
Whoa, Lescano quick on the band this time. Dutton, standard position out front on the outside split.
Yeah, let's see what Valentina can do if she can come out of the inside split here with the lead. She got a heck of a takeoff, absolutely nailed the start. Not going to be enough, though, as Dutton is going to lead here at the end of lap number 1. And Valentina will be battling now with Jonathan Samuel for the 2 spot. Jonathan goes to the outside. Wow, cutting right in there. He just got a face full of water courtesy of Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina Lescano was like, oh, no, Jonathan. You follow Mama around. And once again, Chase Dutton showing the world what he's got. Large and in charge out on the far left-hand side of the course. He is settling in, and just like our last race, really, this is a cruise for him.
And he will buzz his way down here, back across the line, as he has several seconds in the bank here over Valentina. As Valentina will stay to the outside here. And BJ showing some good speed here. Was a little off the pace in the back half of the second moto, but he's riding hard here in moto number 3.
Yeah, I believe he heard something going on with that boat. It's a borrowed boat. He didn't want to damage it. Obviously, he got it from Miami Jet Ski, the 170, land of the 176, 777 boats. And Chase Dutton doesn't care because he's just getting
trouble for Valentina on track. She's pulled up there just shy of the backstretch.
Well, that puts that out. So Chase Dutton, trying to think here.
And one of the course marshal boats over there to check on what's going on with Valentina. That's kind of heartbreaking. She ripped a killer start.
Yes.
And that is as close, I think, as anybody's been to Chase Dutton all day. And now BJ Ang heading off over here on the right-hand side of the course as well. So the marshal's extra busy here on both ends of the track.
Yeah, BJ got a 9.5 from the check judge for that freestyle maneuver. He got launched.
Yeah, he did. And it looks like they're towing Valentina's boat in. So halfway through. And all of a sudden, this has turned into Survivor the Naples edition.
Yes, it did. BJ back up and running. Looks solid. Going to try and chase down Chase Dutton. Good luck.
And Samuel will inherit the second spot as a result.
Yes, he will.
Now, that shouldn't affect the overall because he had an issue in round number 1. So Chase working his way through the blue buoys here on the outside. Samuel giving chase from the number 2 spot. We get ready for ski 4-stroke stock coming up next. So working down the back stretch. Chase can pretty much take the Joker anytime he wants here.
While we get a little break in the action, as we wait for Chase Dutton to come around, a big shout out to Nikki King Nikki, we appreciate you so much from the Marco Island. There you are. Look at that trophy. Well deserved. Thank you so much for having us back once again. We need a picture of you on the podium. Oh, so many great sponsors here of Pro Watercross here in Naples. We absolutely love it. It's our favorite place to go. That's why we keep coming back, Paul.
I'm wondering if there's something in the water in this race here.
Yeah, a
now
lot of broken boats.
Yeah, now Jonathan Samuel's gotten issues. So the only person that hasn't had an off or any breakage, and I'll knock on my head as knocking on wood, is Chase Dutton at the front of the field here. He hasn't had anything go wrong, and he's only got to complete one more lap, and he will literally have gotten out the broom and swept the class today.
At this point, he doesn't even need to finish this lap. I did the math. He can win by just pulling over. The only way he'll lose is if he doesn't go to tech.
There you go. So Chase working his final lap. He's about to hit the backstretch here for the final time as the Samuel boat's going to get a tow from one of the course marshals.
I got to say, I'm impressed with BJ Ang. You know, it's not easy to come and ride a borrowed boat, let alone one or two different boats. You know, BJ's great with English. It's not like it's a language problem, but, you know, to travel the world, come over, borrow a boat, and do pretty well, I'm impressed with BJ Ang.
And how about this for impressive? Chase Dutton, 1-1-1.
Yep. Not too hard to do the math on that.
Yeah, a perfect day.
BJ Ang comes through on the 176 Miami jet ski machine.
All right, now ski four-stroke stock is coming up, so let's set the table for this one. Camden Powell has won both motos so far, so he's in the driver's seat for the overall right now, sitting on 2 points. Looks like the closest competitors might be Dustin Voss, who's on 6 points, Zeke Heim, who is on 7 points, David Cabrera is on 8 points, and Sophie Francis is on 7 points. So there's a whole jumble going on in there. And I can smell the wood burning, which means Kurt's doing math.
Well, I'm just looking. Cam Powell has got such a lead. I was just looking. If he made one lap and then pulled over and finished last, if he could still win the class, he can't, but it's really close to that ball. So the battle really is between Zeke Heim, David Cabrera, Sophie Francis, and Dustin Voss. They are all battling for second, third, and fourth.
So, again, the run of the field, we've got Camden Powell who's going to start over on the far left with the 44. Zeke Heim on the number 4. Also in the field, Steve Hayden on the 36, David Cabrera on the 51, Mark Marriott's 57, Justin Bradley 78, Dustin Voss is the 106, Sophie Francis the 191, and Jessica Wiebesek is the 411. Let's fire these bad boys up and let's rock and roll.
Ski four-stroke stock on the line, ready to go. Kevin Scott looking down the line, making sure everyone's ready to go, and off they go. Cam Powell with a rocket off the inside. Cam looks over to see who's on the outside. Cam Powell on fire. 2 moto wins already. Cam Powell got to distance himself from everyone else, get out front.
Yeah, looks like Cabrera is going to lead the charge for the pack on the outside, but Powell carving his way through the intersection here. This might be a little close here when they get to come out of the split. Yeah, it is going to be real close. Powell has it by a couple of lengths over Cabrera, and Cabrera had to lean it over there for a second, and I don't know how he managed to keep it upright, but he did.
Well, Cam Powell just did an experienced racer move. He knew he had to go to the inside, but there's nothing saying he can't move over to the right. He pushed David Cabrera as far over as he could, set himself up for the inside. Cam Powell is on a mission.
Yeah, he's looking to get out the broom and sweep here in this ski four-stroke stock category. Cabrera in second. And then as they come around, we'll track the progress for the rest of the spots in the overall in this third and deciding moto, as both Powell and Cabrera will go to the outside And I want to say that may be Sophie sitting back there in the number 3 spot. Yep, that is.
Yeah, in the 4th spot, I believe. That's Zeke Keim here with the number
Zeke
4,
Keim.
and then Sophie in the in the 4th position. 106 is Dustin Voss.
Yep, then the 36 of Hayden and the 57 of Marriott will trail in, and then the rest of the field coming in behind them here, running a little distance back from the lead pack.
All right, Cam Powell getting enough distance. I'd take it now, Cam. Now, historically, Cam's waited until the end of the moto to go ahead and do that, trying to get the largest lead he can. But my thought, if you've got enough of a lead, do it immediately, because you never know what's going to happen later on in the moto. And at least you'll have that joker buoy out of the way. Cam liking the outside, keeping it wide open. Here comes Cabrera. Cabrera looking over his shoulder. There is Zeke Keim. There is a Syracuse Mafia sandwich, and David Cabrera is the filling right now. And Sophie Francis there in the 4th spot on full-on attack mode. Sophie just had a child.
So Powell working his way back down to the end of the backstretch is going to start catching some riders. Looks like one having an issue down here on the inside of the track. So Powell almost clipped the buoy there. Negotiating the inside, and Cabrera dealing with that machine that was off the pace there in the outside lane. So all things being equal, they both had their progress impeded a little bit. So we'll go back to watching the 3rd spot. That is Keim. 4th is Francis. Now Keim was on 7 points. Francis was on 7 coming in. So looks like whoever finishes ahead of the other there will wind up getting the 3rd spot in the overall. Right now, Keim would be in the driver's seat, but we have yet to see any of these riders take their joker lap yet. Everybody's staying in the main section of the track. Haven't seen anybody flare out wide around that green joker buoy out back. Oh, this could get interesting here. Keim going inside. Can he come out ahead of Cabrera?
He doesn't, but
wow.
Cabrera not going to back off this time. Oh, David had to jump the pump wash. He couldn't get in there, and Zeke Keim leaving him.
And meanwhile, your leader goes and takes his joker lap. So Powell's got that out of the way. Keim coming with a full head of steam here. It's not going to catch up to him before they get into the split. And Powell's going to take the inside. Keim's going to take the outside.
Well, Zeke's got a 3rd and a 4th, and I'll tell you what, he'd love nothing more than to push his buddy.
Oh,
Cam
look at
back
this.
to
He's
second
going to
at least for one of these motos. And there goes Keim.
Yeah,
Keim made the pass.
Yeah, he made the pass coming through the split. I don't know if he caught maybe Powell napping a little bit, but Powell going to try to scoot through the inside, come back out and retake the lead. Nope, can't do it.
Nah, he's not going to. Cam's not going to make a pass like that. He'll look for a wide open place. You don't want to take out his partner, his buddy, his Syracuse Mafia brother from another mother.
So they both work down the backstretch, and they'll leave Cabrera behind in 3rd. So Keim taking the lead here. Kind of surprising Powell coming through his section, the split section here on the left side of the track to take over the lead, and this would spoil Powell's sweep attempt here if Keim's able to win.
Well, knowing the Syracuse Mafia, they've done the math, and it may be one of those things they figured out. Okay, Zeke, if you get ahead and I'm in 2nd, you'll finish 3rd, I'll finish 1st, Cabrera will finish 2nd. Now, I'm saying that without doing the math, Paul. As the laps run down, I'll get that math done.
Well, you see, Cabrera's on 8 points coming in, and Keim is on 7. So the fact that Zeke Keim made the pass that would get him to second overall, actually.
Exactly. And still, Cam Powell would win the overall.
Absolutely.
Cam could finish like 5th and still win the overall. Steve Hayden, Naples, Florida resident, riding loud and proud out there. Mark Marriott out of Missouri comes through, and here comes Cam making the charge. Oh, look at there now. Zeke going to try and hold it open. It'll be interesting to see if he can get close, but it is all Cam Powell now.
Yeah, so Cam goes back up on the point. Kime in second, Cabrera in third. It doesn't make a bit of difference to the overall per se, but as long as Kime stays ahead of Cabrera, that's going to be the difference in second overall.
And Cabrera now taking the Joker boy. I believe that Zeke already did, and Cam certainly did.
Yes. Well, I know for sure that Cam did because I was watching him when he did take his Joker, so.
Left riders being a problem for Zeke Kime right now. Here comes Cabrera. Kime gets by. Cabrera's got a couple of lappers between himself and Zeke Kime. If Cabrera can get by Kime, he will acquire second overall.
So the three head down the back stretch.
Cam taking the outside. Zeke follows. And Cabrera having some issues passing the lappers. That's going to put him down.
2 laps left to go. So now at least Val and Kime have some clear water ahead of them. Not so for Cabrera because he's got a lapped rider, Mark Marriott, who is up the track in front of him, and that's allowing Dustin Voss to turn up the wick here a little bit as well.
Yeah, Voss having a little charge here right at the end. I'll tell you what, the joys of youth out there. Voss, 16 years old, and I'm going to just throw it out there. David Cabrera is 54 years old.
Right.
The 2 riders in front of him don't even total half that. So at the end of the moto, the 3rd moto in multiple classes at the end of the day, man, you can't beat that youth thing.
White flag waving here, so Camden Powell looking to lock up the overall and sweep everything. Sponsored by Speed Racing, WCOT, BP Concepts, and Jet Pilot, along with Z-Force Racing, Ultima Watercraft, Impros, Technical Services, IG, Ignite Racing Fuels, and HPL Oils.
Cam Powell, far left-hand side of the track. Last time into the split course. He's taking the outside. And the final time through onto the front straightaway. Folks, as he comes down and gets the finish, big round of applause for Cam Powell. Your ski four-stroke stock world champion. Yeah, say that 4 times.
And Zeke Kime
unofficially
will come away with, looks like a second in the overall with a second place finish. Here comes David Cabrera in.
Cabrera goes down.
Oh.
And Dustin Voss is going to take 3rd.
Yeah, Voss going around Cabrera trying to get back up on his ride and refire it. And Sophie Francis was able to get by, and now Cabrera will just ease it across the finish line. So Cabrera losing a couple of spots there, and that may have allowed Sophie Francis to bump up in the order as well.
So with that, Dustin Voss tied Zeke Kime, but Zeke, by virtue of his higher place finish in the third moto, will gain second position, and Dustin Voss will have third unofficially.
And that'll bring us now to the amateur runabout Superstocks, race 22 of 25 for the day. Stan Hightower out of Lindale, Georgia, perfect through two motos so far with the 1-1. Jonathan Samuel with the 3-3 on the 007, and Clinton Pace with a 2-2 on the 116. He's out of Westminster, South Carolina.
So if Stan makes one lap and then pulls over, and Clinton Pace wins, they tie on points, but Clinton would win the overall by virtue of the Moto 3 higher finish. Don't anticipate that happening.
No, neither do I.
Stan Hightower has been like on another planet in front of these guys.
All right, as we get ready for the start here for amateur runabout Superstock, and they make their way out on the course, want to let all of our racers know that the award presentations will be happening down here behind the Tower of Power about 30 minutes after the last race. So again, award presentations behind the Tower of Power at the podium 30 minutes after the last race.
Absolutely perfect. We look forward to seeing you there. Look at on the inside, Clinton Pace. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'll tell you what, Stan Hightower's got some company in this moto. Clinton Pace putting it down.
So Stan Hightower coming around through the outside here, getting ready to conclude lap number 2 in this designer moto here for the amateur runabout Superstock category. As fast as he was in motos 1 and 2 today. And I believe that might be Samuel on the 706. Yep, that is Samuel on the 706. So he has a different ride here after he had problems with the 007 and moto number 2.
And our leader, Stan Hightower, takes the Joker boy, gets that out of the way, as does Clinton Pace. So Jonathan Samuel, the only one who has not gone through the Joker boy yet. Wow, Samuel tearing up the outside there. All right, Samuel in that second position, and by virtue of not taking the Joker boy, first and third have. See what Samuel does here. He's got a lead, and he's going to keep going. Hightower down the front straightaway. in a little bit more relaxed position than he's been all day.
And Jonathan Samuel riding the borrowed boat here in the third moto. You were talking about it earlier with BJ Yang, that it's not easy to just show up and throw a leg over a boat that's not yours, go out and be fast. But I'm going to give Jonathan credit here. These are some of the fastest laps he's turned today.
Yeah, he's doing a great job out there.
So we're halfway through.
Yeah, halfway flags are out, Paul. So I was going to say, at this point, if I'm Samuel, I got to take that Joker buoy before Pace gets right up behind me, because at that point, Clinton Pace he got some skills going on out there.
Now Stan Hightower continuing to perform as well as he has all day here. The Lindale, Georgia rider on the Extreme Propulsion Riva Racing entry will make the turn to head down the backstretch here, closing it on the final couple of laps here in this final amateur runabout Superstock moto of the day.
The only question now is, does Jonathan Samuel make that Joker buoy before the end of the race? Or did he do it already and we just missed it? Because that is a possibility.
That is a distinct possibility, so.
And I got to tell you, I am really impressed with the ride by Jonathan Samuel. I mean, nobody has kept pace with Stan Hightower over the last 2 days. Literally, he's ridden away from everyone, and Samuel sticking right in. Well,
he's out on a Friday afternoon cruise.
I was thinking it looks just like a Sunday afternoon ride off the beach, huh?
Yeah.
White flag out, 1 lap to go. Stan Hightower, the Lindale, Georgia native. One more circuit around, and he will have won himself an amateur runabout Superstock unofficially. Nothing becomes official until after technical inspection and the scoring sheets are looked over. Clinton Pace coming through. And Jonathan Samuel did not go through that time, I do believe, so he must have made that Joker buoy already. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Oh, got some fun coming up here. The Stan Hightower Amateur Runabout Superstock National Champion or World Champion.
Yeah, and Joseph Samuel will wind up, or Jonathan Samuel will wind up with the number 2 spot. And coming around here to finish off the ride will be Clinton Pace, who will take a 3rd. And we get ready for Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet with the 155 Coy Curtis good to go as far as the overall goes. as he has won the first two motos. Gary Holbein Jr. second, and then Sammy Niemi was third in both motos. So Gary Holbein, yeah, so Quentin Pace did wind up with second overall after reviewing the point totals from the three motos. So he gets amateur runabout Superstock second place honors. And Samuel will get third place honors. And right now, looks like we're waiting on Sammy Niemi to see if he is going to answer the call here for the final of the Ski 4-stroke stock SuperJet motos.
All right, looks like we're going to start this without Sammy Niemi. And just to be frank, just to be honest, it's already set.
Yeah, so this race here pretty much just for bragging rights and fun.
Well, it's TOT, time on track.
Exactly.
You paid for the time, might as well get it.
All
Not
right.
going to save that race fuel all year, might as well put it through the boat.
Oh, and look at
looky
Holbein.
here now.
Yeah, he's going to make a serious race out of it here at the end of the first lap.
Gary Holbein getting chased by a big old bumblebee.
Coy will wind up out in the front of the field here.
Gotta love it. Kevin O'Flaherty, first one to the line. Novice Sports Stock, race 24. And Coy Curtis running through the outside. Checking it out. Gary Holbein using the inside. No problem. Gary making the turn as he watched Coy go by. Coy Curtis, smooth as silk out there. He can ride that Yamahammer. Actually, to tell the truth, Coy Curtis can ride anything on the water. And most things twice. Coy Curtis extending his lead, likes that outside split. Straight down the front straightaway. Gary Holbein in second position. Gary with homage to Herbie, the love bug with that number 53 on the side. Gotta love it. Good knowledge there by Paul Small. Novice Sports Stock lining up already. These guys are excited. We're going to crown a champion. Coy Curtis keeping it real by being on the track, but he's already got the points for the overall win. Gary Holbein in second position. He also has all the points for second position, even without riding. Coy Curtis, far left-hand side of the course. One more time. Just carving some beautiful smooth turns there. And here comes Gary. Gary Holbein using that inside course. Coy Curtis continues to circulate at a high rate of speed in first position. And don't see anything changing that unless he runs out of fuel.
Yeah, and I think they were probably pretty safe in topping it off here. But
probably, but you never know.
Yeah, Gary Holbein right now about half a lap back here in the second spot as he'll cruise across the line here.
World championships have been lost by things as foolish as not putting in enough fuel.
Or parts that only cost a couple of bucks.
Right. Yeah, brain farts. More championships are lost to brain fart than any other medical condition. Coy Curtis. No brain farts there. Hold the throttle open and lap the world.
All right.
One more. Sorry, just going to say one more time through. Gary Holbein.
Yep.
Keeping it real.
All right. Well, while these guys are running their final couple of laps here, let's set the table for Novice Sports Stock and their decider moto coming up here. Current leader Jax Hayden has won both motos so far, so he's on 2 points, and Jason Sahagan has finished second in both. So 2 points for Hayden, 4 for Jason. And then the next closest, wow. That would be probably, let's see, O'Flaherty is on 11, Mandalak is on 11, Hayes is on 10, Wibasek is on 11, Giovanni Tejada is on 7. So right now he looks like he has third in the overall, holding up at this point. Christian Morris has 16. So Hayden is the would be the favorite going in, and certainly in the driver's seat for the overall for the World Championship. And again, Jason is second, and Tejada is third, and nobody else really in contention to move up any higher. So those would be the three riders that we'll be keeping our eyes on. in this Novice Sports Stock third moto coming up here at the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championships presented by HydroTurf as Coy Curtis gets the white flag.
Yeah, Jax Hayden in this next moto is certainly in the driver's seat with only 2 points. Next closest, Jason Sahagian with 4. Here's Gary Holbein getting the white flag. One more lap.
All right, checkers come out. So Coy Curtis wraps up a perfect afternoon to grab the World Championship in Ski 4-Stroke Stock SuperJet over Gary Holbein Jr. and Sammy Niemi. And that'll bring us to the next to last race of the day here in Novice Sports Stock. And this ought to be a good one. Kevin O'Flaherty will be aboard the number 2, your current leader. Jax Hayden aboard the number 36.
Troy Mandelack jumping on the 42. Reese Newborn on the 48.
Jason Sahagian, who is second overall right now on the 66. And Polaris man Rex Hayes on the 86.
On the 93, Jessica Wiebesek. And on the 176, Jonathan Samuel.
And third overall going into this one, Giovanni Tejeda on the 187. And finally, the 757 of Christian Morris.
That's our lineup. Now the Sports Stock. We are ready to rock. 10, 12 laps. 12 laps. Hope you guys put a lot of fuel in there. Rex Hayes, will that Polaris make 12 laps? That was a real question. Holders.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. A whole pack of Novice Sports Stock boats right in front of us, Paul. Kevin Scott turns it, and there they go. Jax Hayden with a drive on the inside. Jason Sahagian with a drive on the outside. Those two have battled all day long. Looks like it's going to be deja vu all over again.
All right, so they'll roll down here to the inside-outside portions. And again, Hayden on the inside and Jason on the outside. So it's the Jackson-Jason show working their way through the last couple of corners here before the end of the split. And it is going to be Jax with the advantage.
Sahagian comes out in second.
Yeah, it'll be the 187 of Tejeda in third, and it looks like Mandelack fourth. Remember, Mandelack had a couple of times when he got dumped off the boat in moto number 2, so he's hoping for a little redemption here in this final moto.
Oh, and as you say that, he slides through that double yellow turn, almost lost it and caught it just as the end. He's got to calm down a little bit and make it happen. We already have a rider going to the Joker buoy out there.
Yeah, cranking around the outside of that and falling back a couple of positions. That might have been Mandelack going ahead and taking it here in the early going, but it's going to cost him some track position as a result.
I think you're right, but you know what? I can't fault that decision-making yet. And you were correct. That is Mandelack, and he has got the Joker boy taken care of. So your leader, Sahagian, in second.
Yep, and then you've got the 187 of Tejeda in third. Now O'Flaherty moves up to the number 4 spot, and the 93 of Jessica Wiebesek coming behind the 42 of Mandelack. That's the race for fifth as they come off the backside of the split. Let's see who will get there first, and it'll be Jessica. Yeah, so she's going to hang on to that position for the moment. It looks like Mandelack all of a sudden went dead stick there for a second.
I think that's Newborn. And I believe he was waiting for a green light or something there. Looked like he stopped at a stop sign. But you know what? Better that than an impact. No question about it. All right. Making his way down the front straightaway. Your leader and leader in points for this weekend right now, Jax Hayden. It is all his to win or lose. Sahagian in second. Those two have been battling all weekend long. But at this point, I got to say, Jax Hayden, Naples, Florida resident, local boy. He wants to be the hometown hero, and he is well on his way. And I believe he's picking up that Joker boy, Paul. So he's in a good position now with the lead on track and got the Joker boy already handled. Sahagian love to catch up and play hard, but at this point, he's still got to get the Joker boy. Great moves by Jax Hayden.
Jack's coming around to complete the next lap. We'll see if Jason takes the Joker now and then tries to make up ground on the backside, or if he's just going to run it straight through and wait until the very last lap. He's got a little bit of a cushion right now on the third place machine of Tejada as they work their way around. Tejada coming around off the final corner here now, coming back across the line. And we also had a position change for fourth and fifth a lap ago. Weebasek was in fourth and O'Flaherty was in fifth. And I think Jessica may have taken the Joker lane now because O'Flaherty has moved ahead of her into that fourth position.
Yeah, Jessica looking forward, got a lot of ground to make up. But boy, I tell you what, she is settling in that HX today.
And your leader's going to start coming up on riders at the back of the field here sometime within the next lap or so. As a matter of fact, the passing flag going to come out for the Morris 757 here as your leader, Jax Hayden, whistles on by. And he'll go to the outside while Morris goes to the inside. I don't think he's going to catch him in time to pass him before the end of the split, but he'll probably be able to get by him once they hit the backstretch.
Yeah, no question about that. You know, there's a phrase or a statement that we use when they pull out the blue and yellow passing flag. It's telling the riders, hey, there's a race going on and you're not in it. Move over, let the leaders go by.
And now let's see if Weebasek can retake the fourth spot here. She tries the inside on the right side of the course. It's close, but just getting in front of her is O'Flaherty, but she did make up a fair amount of track position there, but then has to go out wide to get out of the wash there and loses the ground again.
Yeah, the hull that she's riding, Paul, is called a C2HX, and they're a very interesting hull. They held all the lap records for every course when they came out for that year over all other boats, stand-ups, everything else, but very difficult to ride. And Jessica's getting the knack on this one, I'll tell you.
Meanwhile, Jax Hayden, you want to talk about legging out an advantage. He is way out in front of Jason now. The top three are really spaced and strung out amongst themselves, so that's the closest battle that we're seeing now is that battle for fourth and fifth. And now O'Flaherty will go to the inside. And let's see what Jessica can do ramping around the outside to see if she can make up that ground again. Oh, O'Flaherty's pretty quick through that inside section. Maintains the advantage here.
Yeah, at this point, she is better served to do exactly what she did. Slow it down, get into the more solid water there so she can try and use that HX. The HX does well in rough water. So it's not surprising to see her start to reel in the rider in front of her in that rougher conditions. But I'll tell you, in these tight corners and the splits, it's difficult to make that HX work, and it's even harder to make it work if you're following the leader on the same split course.
All right, already out onto the backstretch is Jax Hayden. Jason taking the inside lane here. He's trying to get by lap rider Reese Newborn. And Reese eased up on the outside lane, saw that Jason was coming.
Yeah, great sportsmanship there by Reese Newborn.
Yeah, gave him the right of way, so to speak. O'Flaherty and Weebasek still having their battle for position.
Rex Hayes way back in the pack. Unusual to see that. And he's going to get lapped pretty quick here by Jax Hayden.
Hayden pretty much on cruise control here at the front of the field. Hasn't encountered any traffic in a little while. So he's been able to just kind of ride his own race.
Keep the revs down, save some race fuel, save some wear and tear on the motor.
Save some wear and tear on the body, too.
Wear and tear on the pocketbook.
Yep.
You only get so many hours out of a crankshaft.
Right.
Ooh, looky here now. Tejeda making a move to get by Christian Morris.
And that has allowed O'Flaherty and Weebasek to actually close the gap. All three of them take the inside this time through. You know, I haven't had a chance to put a stopwatch on Jax Hayden, but I want to say he's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 seconds faster than the field.
And at this point, I think we really, I'm going to say that even taking a lap time now isn't going to be indicative of the speeds he's doing, because he's way back off the throttle. He's just having a little fun here. And there is a problem. Many times when a racer is that fast, that far out front, and they back out, we got rider down. We got multiple rider
situation.
down, yeah.
Yes, red flag situation coming up. O'Flaherty is one of the boats involved. I'm not sure who the other boat may be. It's not Jessica, because she's coming through here now. So problems for Kevin O'Flaherty on the backside of the track. And that will bring the red flag out over the race here. So with the red flag coming out, with the race over half complete, it will be called a complete race based on the running order from timing and scoring on the last officially completed lap. So we can unofficially congratulate Jax Hayden as the world champion in the novice sports stock category.
And Jason Sahagian second in the novice sport class. In third, Giovanni Tejeda, unofficially.
So let's once more set the table here for the final race of the day, final class of the day here. And this will be in the Veteran Ski GP category. Now, we've had splits between Jeb Zarzor and David Cabrera. Cabrera went 1 and 2. Zarzor went 2 and 1. So they're tied coming in on 3 points. And then you have Swick on 7, McCreary on 7. And looks like those two would be the ones that would be contending for third place in the overall right now. Nobody else even close. And again, we'll wait for the all clear from our LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championship presented by HydroTurf officials and medical crew before we get this last race of the day underway.
Gives us well, it gives us a short opportunity here, so we wait to make sure everybody's okay, to talk about the sponsors, the people that actually make this happen. And, you know, of course, we wouldn't be anywhere without LIQUI-MOLY this year. Gary and the whole team at LIQUI-MOLY have been fantastic. We cannot thank you enough, but we'll keep trying, Gary.
Absolutely, and also a big thanks to Powered by Hydro Turf, our presenting sponsors for the Tour and for these World Championships.
I'll tell you what, I met this guy early on and looked at his product, and I was so impressed and thrilled that they were sponsoring the Tour this year. Is the FIN, the Find It Now, Protect What Moves You.
Yeah, FIN GPS and VP Racing Fuels, the official fuel for our Pro Watercross Tour.
The official watercraft couldn't be anything but a Commander or a Yamaha.
And, of course, our supporting sponsors, including AOMC, hashtag Get Equipped. They sponsor the lap of the day that you see in our CBS Sports Network television broadcasts.
And, of course, our always supporting sponsor, Watcon.com.
And the official beach card of the tour, courtesy of Fresh and Salty Beach Cards.
Well, thanks so much, the city of Naples and Marco Island. We appreciate the use of Sugden Regional Park, as we have for the last many years. And I'll tell you, you know what, Paul? We are anticipating a lot of water coming from the sky today, but not so much. And
yeah, the only water
I'm happy.
The only water that we've seen is the water that was already here.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yes, it is.
What's up, Paul? We got 2 balls now. We got 2 balls now. Polish. Oh, I'm feeling Paul. I need an ugly picture. Hey, I need a picture.
Checking it out. It's all about Joe. 1, 2, 3. All right, we done? Sorry, folks, we're having a little electronics issues, and so if we've got a moment, we'll Well, we always hate to see an accident like that, but it's good to have a positive outcome. Riley's moving, but we'll still give her a ride out there, make sure everything's okay, and I'm sure we'll see her back here tomorrow. Keep talking, or we got it done? It's just, is it only on this one? Should I try the other mic? Okay. Well, interference. Two, three. 27.
shot. Oh, guess what? Oh, you got to come.
All right, anticipating that we're going to be able to get our final race of the day underway here in just a couple of moments. And another reminder for all of our competitors, the award ceremonies will be 30 minutes after the conclusion of this last veteran Ski GP moto. Be back down here at the podium behind the Tower of Power. So again, award presentations 30 minutes after this last race of the day. And again, that'll be behind the Tower of Power down here at the podium.
And riders, can we have you get your gear on? Come down to the line. Veteran Ski GP Race 25, the final moto of the day. We are ready to rock. All right, start them up, Kevin. Let's go.
All right, so to reset here, since we've been down for the past few minutes here, waiting for medical to report the all clear that they're ready to go. Let's reset what's going on here because this race is truly going to be a decider. We have a tie between David Cabrera and Jeb Zarzor coming in. Both of them are on 3 points with first and second place finishes. And we have in third place, Jonathan McCreary is at 7, tied with Eric Swick. So we've got battles for the overall win and battles for third. Nobody else really in contention.
Right,
so
Paul, that's it.
That quartet of riders are the ones that are, quartet of racers are going to be the ones that we're going to watch here in this veteran GP ski race coming up.
And we are looking forward to an exciting third moto. Zarzauer and Cabrera have been battling back and forth, back and forth. Looks like those two have been held together with a bungee cord. We're going to get this thing roaring next minute or two. Riders, come on down. We are starting race 25. David Cabrera, where are you? Cabrera, we don't want to start without you. Or Jeb Zarzauer. Our two leaders aren't even on the beach.
Well, his ski is here.
Right,
He just
but
isn't.
without a rider, they don't go
You're
very
right.
fast.
And David is here, so that takes care of that.
Oh, that machine sounds angry. That's Eric Swick there in the 342. We are ready to rock here.
So final race of the day. The second moto for Veterans GP is off and running. And Eric Swick is going to lead the charge on the inside. Looks like Cabrera will lead the charge from the outside.
And Zarzauer right there trying to sneak underneath Cabrera, was not able to do it. The wily veteran there, David Cabrera, with a hard charge on the outside split course.
Let's see. Looks like he might come out with the advantage as they come to the end of the split. Cabrera will lead the lead. End of lap number one. Swick in second. Zarzauer in third. Looks like McCreary in fourth.
And in the 106, it's Martin Voss. So there in McConkey there. More of the same. Deja vu all over again. Out in front, Cabrera. Now let's see, who is going to be the first to take the Joker boy?
Well, nobody in the top four is going to bite on it here on this lap. They're all going to stay in formation as they work their way back here into the left-hand side of the track. One rider, looks like Zarzauer, is going to go for the inside. Cabrera on the outside, kind of buried the nose a little bit there in that interior section, but he's going to come out with a pretty handsome lead, and we may have a change in the number two spot, and we do.
Yeah, Swick has got it. Zarzauer doing everything he can on the inside, but it is not enough. Eric Swick got it, but Zarzauer holding it wide open. He's got the entrance to the track. They're going to be side by side. Swick does not cut him off. Zarzauer goes in, and Zarzauer makes the pass.
Yeah, he made a nice move there on the inside, just kind of checked up tight around those double right-hand yellow buoys, and he will streak away now as they go down the backstretch. So he's in hot pursuit of Cabrera. Meanwhile, McCreary, he's going to be your first taker on the Joker, the fourth place rider. And traffic may come into play here early on already. The number 10 of Mike Hurley at the tail end of the lead lap, and Cabrera is chasing after him. Hurley with the hand in the air, so he pulls off the racing line, and that will allow Cabrera and Zarzauer to go ahead and scoot through, followed by Swick in third. All three of them staying on the outside.
Right, all three of them had a little bobble there as we saw the rider on the right side limping his machine in.
And,
there you go.
Yep, Cabrera went for the Joker. Here comes Zarzor. It's going to be a drag race down to the end of the backstretch, and Cabrera will have the line. He'll close down tight to the inside of that buoy. Zarzor tries to cut underneath him, and they were side by side for a moment. Can't get side by side here in this section of the track. A little bit too tight. You see Zarzor going for different lines. Might be looking for an undercut here coming onto the straightaway.
I got to say, I think in that one time, Zarzor would have been better served to be on the inside. Let's see how it happens. Cabrera going to have a little lead coming out here, but Zarzor loves this portion of the track. Watch him.
So Zarzor, he needs to get in front of Cabrera. He needs to gap out so he doesn't lose the lead when he takes this Joker lap, because he has it and Cabrera has. So Cabrera really has the upper hand right now, and now Zarzor is going to take the Joker, and he is going to fall some distance back, and that may spell the end of the battle for the lead here.
Oh, here come your leaders, Paul. Left-hand side of the course, David Cabrera onto the front straightaway, and he is extending his lead right now.
Yeah, Zarzor continues to run in second and Swick in third. So right now, that would give Swick third place in the overall, as long as he can keep Jonathan McCreary behind him, and McCreary is a little distance back coming off the outside lane. Matter of fact, that gap is the entire length of the front stretch here on the waterfront.
Yeah, I believe McCreary had a little issue over here on the far left-hand side of the course, getting onto the front straightaway. Now, I believe that Eric Swick has not taken the Joker buoy yet. Let's see if he does it this lap.
And nope, he's not arcing out for it. He's going to stay on the straight and narrow down the backstretch. Keep the power down. Now, keep in mind, Swick hasn't taken the Joker. McCreary has taken the Joker. So Swick might be looking to cut a couple of hot laps here, then duck for that Joker lap so that he has enough room to come back in front of McCreary. Remember, that's the race for third overall.
Aaron McConkey moving over, letting the leaders go by. Cabrera there, and he's got Martin Voss just lapped up. Lap Voss. Here comes Zarzor, and riders moving over. Great sportsmanship out there, letting the leaders battle. Jonathan McCreary on that 627. He's already hit the Joker buoy. He's got to wake it up a little bit if he wants to have an opportunity to be on the podium. He is one of the four that have that opportunity.
Yep, and Swick did not take the Joker this time either, so he's continuing to just try to open up that gap. Right now, he's got the length of the backstretch, and the white flag is waving here for Cabrera, so he's one lap away from winning the Veteran Ski GP World Championship.
All he's got to do is keep it upright. Look at the battle coming down the front straightaway. Yeah, there's Eric Swick making the move on Aaron McConkey. And Dustin Voss trying to make a move up using the inside. Won't be able to do it this time.
Yeah, and McCreary is quite a ways back now in the fourth spot, so doesn't look like there'll be much of a challenge here. Swick just needs to finish out the lap. He'll wind up third overall. It looks like Zarzor will wind up second overall. And coming around the final buoy, coming to the checkers, your winner and world champion and Veteran Ski GP is David Cabrera.
Second position, following through. They've been battling. Jeb Zarzor, second Veteran Ski GP for 2021 unofficially.
And crossing the line, Eric Swick out of San Diego, third place finish in the final moto. Unofficially will give him third place in the overall standings.
Paul, I am absolutely stunned by that drone. Its ability to follow. The race is over. It's like I'm going home, and it takes off by itself.
What's really amazed me is that it hasn't gotten roosted.
Yeah. It probably has, but it survived.
Wait till the pros tomorrow. It'll have to fly a little bit higher because the roost is going to fly higher on pro day for sure.
But this is fresh water, reasonably.
Yep.
No salt there, so we might make it.
All right, so
Well, what a heck of a day we've had today, Paul. Our first opportunity to announce together.
Yep.
I can't thank you enough. You were a true professional.
Thank you.
I'm learning
Pleasure.
things from you already. Want to let the rest of the World Wide Web know that we still have a few more days of World Championships coming. Pro classes tomorrow. It's going to be fantastic. Paul, anything you want to say to the entire planet?
You better be back here for the pro day tomorrow, because if you thought the action was hot today, we're going to kick things up a few notches here tomorrow.
No question about it. My name's Kurt Nolenberg. This is Paul Small. We are out of here. Copy that.
All right. Roughly, I'm going to say roughly, for those of you on the grounds, 3:50. 3:50 will be the podium presentations and awards. 3:50 this afternoon.
3:50.
Yeah.
What's that military time? The same. The numbers are different, but
Yeah,
it's still
that's
the
true.
same time.
Yeah, there you go. Trick question. You almost caught me flat on that one. Actually, you did catch me flat on that.